stream. So I can actually record and save everything there. Oh my goodness gracious. I'll tell you guys, we are now less than 4 weeks out from moving and such. And it's nerve-wracking. We're like finally there. At the same time, it's like, oh shit, there's so much going on. And just trying to keep it all together, too. And it doesn't help that I'm getting my ass whooped in Silksong. Like, I'm trying to beat Silksong before the end of the month. Like, you know, my way of beating it, which is about 100%. I'm not going to actually go for 100%. And I am getting my ass handed to me. I'm stuck right now. I'm in bile water right now, fighting the boss. I finally found my double jump, so now I'm just getting destroyed. It's
surprised Mount Fay was an issue.
No, that wasn't too bad. I mean, it was primarily just platforming. And I'm getting pretty good at the new platforming and such. And Bilewater, the only thing is the boss. There, yeah. He's just annoying me. Gruul's, and I like, don't get me wrong, I love the world design. I love the lore. I love the setup. Gruul is really cool. I like there. I'm certain I'm going to learn a little bit more, but based on the lore that I'm predicting and received, I like the setup for it. I'm just tired of it. And it's not even the like poisonous water that's getting me. It's just my sense of I need to attack him now, and that's what's killing me. There, the constant I have to fight every single boss as fast as possible instead of just taking my time on it.
Close enough. Welcome back, Blight Town.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. And just going as fast as I can and then dying instantly.
Which crest are you on now?
What quest am I?
Crest.
Crest? Oh, I use Wanderer Crest.
Oh,
no,
yes.
I only used Beast Crest for a couple bosses, but Wanderer Crest is my like go-to, just because I like hitting X really fast.
I want to say it's the highest DPS crest.
Okay, great. I'm glad to hear it, because I'm like, it attacks so fast, and then I can add even faster attack to it if I want to. Where's your vampire lore?
Same damage per hit.
Okay, that's good to know. So that's why Wanderer is a faster attack on it. I mean, differences are like Reaper Crest, you tend to get more magic, so you can use like your use your spells more. So I
you
like
also get more magic if you hit faster.
I mean, there is also that too, but it's getting there. I am right before the completion of Act 2 on it. I saw the boss that I assume is to complete Act 2, and said, nope, I didn't get all my stuff yet. Did you guys rest? Yes. You guys are back in town. You don't have to, like, run out immediately for your quest or anything. So you can rest, you can get, like, everything set up that you like, and then run out as well. I'm gonna move this over here.
Yeah, if you wanted to craft something, or if Pink wanted to craft something, you guys are fine.
Yeah, now's a good time to craft and get stuff. Full heals, stamina. Yeah, you have full stamina, full health as well. If you decide to rest one day.
Full first aid kits.
Yes. Oh, you guys probably should buy some first aid kits and stuff, as you've learned. Make sure you have those.
I'm going to invest.
That seems like a good one. And then, yes, I know it's been spoiled, but yes, end of stream. When you guys finish this session today, you will all have your level up as well. So you'll be formally character level 7. So however I know 2 people in this party have subclass, so however you guys distribute that as well. Oh my goodness.
Drinking my favorite drink, and I am so happy.
Yeah, what is it?
A strawberry acai
Yeah,
lemonade
level
with no
7
fruit.
powers.
It's got caffeine, but it is so good.
Nice. I like
Especially
it.
when in the summertime they have raspberry boba pearls, the popping boba.
Okay, I gotcha. Now my wife, she loves like making like a peach tea and then putting some various boba in it. There, but obviously we don't currently have that since we got rid of. I mean, I want to tell you guys, when we're living by scraps, I mean, like, we're on paper plates and everything small right now, too. Like, we're trying to keep it as minimal as possible here. I'm looking forward to sleeping on a actual bed frame again. That'll be nice. And I get to do that kinda in a week. Kinda. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys saw, I did post on Discord. So this week, as a part of like our transition, I sold my entire Magic collection there. And we could play a medium fun game of, you guys can guess how much money I got for it, because I just went to a local shop and just handed them the whole collection. Basically, we went through every card and everything. They made me an offer. I accepted it. And there. So how much cards? So let me put it this way. I started playing Magic back in 2013. I haven't played really played in the last like 3 years. And in the last 5 years, I kind of stopped buying cards. So I still had a lot of cards.
That means they're vintage.
It does mean that they were vintage and a little more uncommon. You don't know, some rare cards can be pricey. That is true. And taken to this too, I did a cash out value, which means that my highest priced cards, they only offered me 50% of the value for them, where most of the cards, they offered me a lot less there, too. Like anything that was like, basically we call like $1 rare there, they offered me 5 cents per on them. So any of the junk rares and mythics, it was just 5 cents each of them.
Yes,
but
$100.
$100, yeah. No, I walked out of there with $1,700.
Wowie.
Okay. You had some rare ones, huh?
I had some rare ones. And here's the thing.
Were they graded?
No.
Did you have one of the cards that you aren't allowed to play in the real game?
Yeah, I had some cards that were banned in the formats that I played on it. I mean, the estimated value, I guess I could show you guys this. This is not anything super fancy. The estimated value when we did it was about 3,000, 3,500. That about that range is what we estimated for some of the cards, and that was just like rough estimate on it. But let's see here. Is it this one? Yes. I haven't signed into here in a while, but I'll show you guys some of my decks that I, used to have. This screen? Nope. Wrong screen. Let's switch it. This one? Yeah, there we go. All right. So Moxfield's just a place to like store commander decks and whatnot. So you can see here, like the times that I've updated my decks is when I bought new cards or like just made changes. So it's been 2 years since I've made any changes to any of my decks. But this was like the one that I always loved. It was actually my very first deck I built, modified it so many times over the last like decade and such. The estimated value of this deck, it's about $930 for each of the individual cards, which quite a few of them dropped quite a bit, as you can imagine. I think one of the most expensive cards in this deck was like a land as well. I mean, there was this land in it that was, $85 for a single card here. So like yeah, you take like $900 and then you go and look at like, oh, where's my Yisan? My Yisan deck was like another
The shop
500.
probably enjoyed having an entire set together.
Yeah, they were pretty excited that I was able to provide all this to them too. I mean, it was funny because another thing I sold was my basically a premium deck box my wife got me, like custom made wood deck box and such. And I sold that today there. It was bummed because I got it for like my birthday, but either way, this guy came in, he buys it and he's like, wait a second, he's like, why are you selling it? And I'm like, well, I sold my whole collection. He's like, wait, did you sell your collection to the shop? And he's like, I was like, yeah. He's like, well, I was just there. They were talking about the collection and such. So apparently the news has gotten around and such that there's a bunch of new cards available.
Also, did you hear about my concept that I loosely had? It was like a thought that I had in the middle of the night.
I have not. All right.
Okay.
I guess I'm not going to hear about it either.
Are you guys gonna elaborate?
Teleporting mail with
Oh,
a certain
okay,
type
yes.
of powder.
Yes, I did see that one too, or that
was
message you
like-
sent me.
If we have magic, why can't we have magical teleporting spell powder?
I mean, that makes sense, and I could see that to a level. Apologize, I have to go check on my dog because he's barking like a maniac, and I'm the only one home.
Dave, race you to finish our lemonades. How much do you got left?
$30 HP seems good enough for a golem, especially since it'll only last for like
Upstairs.
2 minutes.
Really left the door open for you, dude.
Yeah, that's
How about you stay down here with me?
And they have like 6 damage resist.
yeah, they're chilling. That's good.
24 HP. I mean, Daniel, when you started, didn't you have like 12? You have more HP now. You more than doubled
We
it.
should talk about the thing we were talking about last night. We were going deep into like, what if we do this? I can't remember what the conversation was about, but somehow I got it to the topic of donation.
Okay.
Mine have 4
And then it
damage
went
resist
test
and
tube
2
baby.
magic.
And
20
Petri
magic.
dish. And we were all laughing like crazy.
Huh.
It's hard to explain.
Okay.
Yeah, we were lore dumping about how Lady and Mora could produce a child.
Oh, I see.
It was hilarious.
I mean, if you guys figured out a way, I have no reason to fight against it. At
We
all.
said
We didn't figure out a way.
we were just like conspiracizing, like, what if we use a petri dish with sheep's blood?
I don't know. First off, we're in like medieval times, so I don't know how much
Yeah,
science you guys know.
Yeah, they didn't actually invent like petri dishes until the late 1800s.
Yeah, that might be a little past our
Illusion
time.
magic to fake pregnancy.
Mm.
You just, I don't know, a kid pops out of nowhere. Steal one.
Oh my
3
gosh.
34 stamina. That's well-rounded.
Hmm.
Chin also works.
We'll probably do so. One thing that is coming later this year, I'll say like November timeline there. I will be going through and doing just kind of a max exodus of everything. Basically, you guys can expect that some of your skills will be rebalanced as well. But long story short, you guys are going to see the super handbook come out, which has all of your guys' classes in one place as well, and making updates and things like that too.
Super handbook.
It'll be the super handbook. So we'll have everything in place. And there's two reasons for this. One, it's nicer. It's keep it in one spot, keep it looking good. Any adjustments are there. And two, it makes it easier if you guys wish to change classes and such, because now you can read and preview some of the other classes and figure out what options there. And dear, when I say rebalancing, it's using more math to just make sure that like there's a proper scale. And there's not, like, I don't want to do too many curves where it's like this character only gets good at level 5 and stuff. And things like that. Dave, I assure you your class is not weak. I don't
think anything about being able to attack 10 times in a turn is weak.
Yeah, you're the only class that can do that, and you're one of the only classes that just gets an alternate exert that you can use every single turn for any action you want. You're the only class that gets that ability. As a nuke is also one of the features, but technically speaking, he's not the only class that has a nuke. Well, so
no, lady, this is impossible.
So have an exert. I mean, here's the thing, dear. So your musical exert is a specified exert, right? You can use it for free. You don't, I believe yours is for free. There. And like you can do it to do an attack or a musical action there. Apple's previous class, the Devourer, had a alternate exert, which was basically an extra bite action that he could perform. Each of those were considered free actions, right? You could do it as a free action and such. Dave has one that just lets him exert essentially for a cheaper cost, as much as he wants. Once per turn there, where other classes by standard, 3 stamina per exert there, which for first exert, that's not much of a discount, but as soon as you get to second exert, I mean, it's literally a 70% discount on it. And his exert lets him do whatever action he wants instead of it has to be this type of action there. So like there are those options. Dave, I assure you, your class is not weakest by any sense. And in fact, I would argue that the weakest class is the Luminancer. In part, well, actually, in even the old Shapeshifter, because I haven't updated it to the new formats. And the Luminancer is just like a healing class for the most part. There too. Like, I assure you.
Smite is pretty good.
Smite is pretty good, though.
I like Smite. Smite is pretty good.
Yeah.
Out of 10.
There is also very good ability, too. That said, we also don't have to build all of our classes to be combat-driven, too. One of the parts of roleplay...
Dave's armor is broken.
You guys have so many other things you guys can do too. Like every class has alternate abilities that give you bonuses in other areas as well too, which is fine. It doesn't mean you don't all have to be doing like 20 damage each turn, because typically speaking, that means you're weaker in other things as well. Like one way I like to think about it is the meathead, right? Like they might have good like constitution and strength, but as soon as you put like a test in front of them, they're like, oh, I can't read. Like everybody has strengths and weaknesses as well too. Having 8 luck is also advantageous as well. And am I going to nerf the luck stat? Absolutely not. Because the whole concept behind luck is for those that do not want to leave things to chance. And they want good rolls on it. That's the whole point of luck. It's balanced because here's how I literally did the math. What if I built a character that had 20 luck? Okay. I'm pretty successful on every single dice roll that I do. And you know what? I'm going to be critting like a madman. But my crit is going to be like 3 damage. So I'm not doing a lot of damage. Also, I'm squishy as hell, and I don't have a lot of stamina for things, and I can't dodge. So while I'm lucky, like, that's pretty tough. So that's where there should improve more than just combat rolls. I mean, it does. Luck improves dice rolling. Anytime you roll a d20, luck is involved in some way. Constitution is making you more hardy. Dexterity is making you more evasive and have you more ability to cast and use your abilities. And strength is just straight up more damage. And that was literally the mentality behind it, is like every character has the option to choose how you want to build. If you want to be a meat shield, you can be a meat shield. And when you level up, Dave, if you want more health, literally every single point of Constitution gives you more health. And if you get enough points, you also get damage resistance as well. So it's like, you have options. There are no requirements. Yas, if I remember right, your previous class, you put 0 stats into Constitution, correct?
I did put 0 stats into Constitution.
Yeah.
And 1 into Strength.
Yeah, it wasn't necessary, and you still dealt pretty good damage. You still fought very well, and most importantly, you just didn't get hit.
Yeah.
So, yes, it was designed intentionally so that you guys couldn't do everything to start, and more importantly, you had to make hard choices every level. There. You're complaining because Corey's minion has 30? I mean, it depends. Which minion? Are we talking the big one?
Minions despawn.
Yeah, minions also despawn. You don't despawn. Yeah, the golem. Yeah, it should have 30 health because it's also... Corey, how much stamina do you have to spend to even summon it? Isn't it like 15?
If you have a gun.
20. 20 stamina is how much Corey has to spend to summon it as well. Like, I didn't give it to her for fair. For free. Like, she has to spend a lot.
Well,
too.
you posted lore ideas as eh?
He did, and I have had a chance to glance over them. I haven't read them in depth, but I do want to explore them more as well, Dave, because you are going to, I mean, everybody's having a lore-driven quest at some point in time, which also adds to, Yas, we need to talk about your lore for Ron, too, so I could give you a little bit more as well. And Arya. I don't know anything from you guys.
I was purposefully holding off because I figured there would be a pretty long break.
There is going to be a break
after this current story.
So we have some time to do like, world building and lore.
Rating it up and stuff.
Yeah. No, we've got some time as well. And
I got a lot to work on.
Yes. Yes, you do, Pick. There's quite a bit we'll have to work on together going up. There's quite a bit, but long story short, this is the second to last stream, before the break. You guys can plan on that. The month of October is I'm moving. It's such. So literally after next week's stream, I'm disassembling my desktop, and putting it in a box and not touching it until like mid-October, basically, which is going to be very hard for me. Because I've grown accustomed to my setup and all of it's going away because I can't bring any of the monitors. I can't bring my desk, the stand, any of that stuff. I have to buy it all new. And that's a lot of work. It's just a lot going on. All right. Well, players, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Perfect.
Well, next stream is November?
That is correct. Yep, it will be in November. Will be the next stream, provided, Cataclysm doesn't happen. Basically, there. But yes, next week will be the Carnival reunion. Here's what you guys can expect from that session. Spoilers, a little bit. All of you guys will be regrouping You'll be put on some quest. Not going to reveal what it is until there. There will be basically 2 quest options. One of them will be, well, they'll both be character specific in a sense. There. So you guys will see the quests, and it'll be something usually that's tied to your character, personality, or lore. So there will be 2 quests. You guys will divide up into groups. I do ask that we mix the groups again. And then we're going to go on a break. There. So what you can expect is that I'm going to be a jerk and leave you guys on a big cliffhanger. So
It's going to be an awesome cliffhanger, I hope.
Yeah, so Dave, I should assign the groups. Dear, I have a way of doing that, actually. So while I'm not going to explicitly assign the groups, I'm going to implicitly assign the groups. There. But it'll still be it'll be a surprise. You guys will see. Dave, the way I classified it is the quests that you guys went on were Pink and Corey's quests. There. So we haven't touched Lady's quest yet. We haven't touched Daniel's. We haven't touched Ron, Arya, or Augustine's quests yet. Yeah. So we haven't done those quests yet. This quest was specifically Corey and Pink aimed on it in design. But those other quests will be coming. So, speaking of quests that'll be coming, where our group last left off. Our adventurers were tasked with the quest of finding a particularly rare flower in hope that they could, well, bring back the memory of a fellow companion or someone at the carnival. And after working around town, meeting much of the town folk and helping a lot of their problems and getting mauled by a couple bears. Yeah, unfortunately TTS broke still. I gotta figure it out. I don't know what's going on. It's Discord's issue. Anyway, and after getting nearly mauled by bears and everything, the group were able to resolve a lot of the town's problems and eventually found a way for everyone to work together. Going back to the church, they found themselves marked with the seal that gave them the permission to have domain and basically be able to take on the flower. But before taking it on, the group asked if there is a way or something they could do to basically just help compensate for the fact that this flower is very valuable, it's symbolic, and that is when the sister mentioned they're having a bit of a trade issue in Belgium. And it's affecting not only just, the people of the town, it is affecting the church. And they're supposed to get a bunch of supplies for the wedding upcoming. So she said, if you guys would be able to track down not only the supplies, but figure out what's going on with the trade route as well, they would be mighty, mighty grateful for it. And that is where you guys left off. So you guys are in the town of Belgium, and if you guys have anything else you would like to do in Belgium, you may do so. So the trade route, so let me pull that up. The trade route that seems to be having issues right now, here, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit, is from Ralsei. There. So this is like their most direct route, and while they don't have a formal path there is still kind of an expected snow-covered path that people travel for it. Ralsei is a Klein town as well, and is supposed to be the town that Persian originates from as well.
Yeah, I'm buying 5 medkits. 5 medkits.
5 medkits. It's probably a good start. Remember too, for our 3 adventurers here, if you do purchase stuff from the alchemist in town, you guys have earned yourself a permanent 30% discount.
Paints in this town?
So, generally speaking, Pink, you'll just need to buy paint supplies and such. I believe, let me double check. I thought I put it in your book, how much it costs, but it's very possible that in my creation I missed that. Let's double check here. Seal, quick paint mixing. Yeah, it says it right here, paint. So under class features, you're going to find paint mixing. Using a paint mixing kit, you're able to craft, I'll just send this here. It's actually 5 times, not 3 times. So that was my mistake. Here is the info you want for paint mixing, but it's going to cost 20 gold per container to make. Basic paints take 1 hour to complete. Advanced paints take 2 hours per container. So you'll take that what you will, but you can get the supplies from like a general store or an alchemist shop. Like you'd be able to get the supplies. You just got to spend the time actually mixing, getting the paints prepared, put in your containers from there. And then once you have them, you obviously need to also spend time painting as well too, so that you have your spells ready to go.
Probably done this before, but I didn't know where to look for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, now you have it. There you go. So, with that said, did you guys want to spend any time in town or anything, or do anything extra there? You don't have to leave right away.
Yeah.
Well, dear, here's one way to think about it. It's 20 gold, but she needs like multiple paints and such. So it's going to be like, for her regular spells, it'd be like 40 gold will produce, potentially like a couple spells on there. So it takes a little bit there. Yeah, it's similar to that. Except Deer's is just like a combine. She kind of needs to buy her notes in a way. Not to make every class exactly the same, but yes. So can you find the NPC? I mean, sure. If you guys want to look around for a specific NPC, you can. Let me see if I gotta pull up my notes on him as well. The short summary is that I wasn't 100% sure what direction you guys would immediately go. So I did not have my notes up on those people because I assumed you guys were going to hit the road right away. So I gotta just pull them up. Where is my dude?
No.
We didn't tell him about it, Dave. You told us that you needed to finish this quest. Daz wasn't watching Game Lounge 1 chat.
I in fact was not.
Or you would have heard us talking about weird stuff.
Yes. Well, I may join you guys tomorrow as well, because I'm just at home by myself. So it's not... I thought about joining last night.
It's almost a daily thing nowadays.
Well, you know what? I will join you guys tomorrow on it. You can expect it. You have my word.
Stream your Silk Song.
Well, that's part of the reason I decided not to join last night, because one, I don't want to just come in and like interrupt your guys' conversation, and two, I'm shit at Silk Song. And I'm just dying so much. I'm 41 hours in to the game and I haven't completed Act 2 yet. So
yeah, a lot of times we're playing like 3 different games, all of us streaming different games.
That's the right way to do it, in my opinion. Yes, I'll join you guys tomorrow too, after the kids go to bed. It took you longer than 40 hours to beat the whole game, right?
It took me longer to beat Act 2.
Okay. I got you.
It took me 68 hours to beat the full game.
Got it. Well, I guess that's my goal, is to try beat it in that much time.
You're on pace.
All right. So you guys want to find that other NPC as well.
Yeah.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Also buying
I'm just gonna follow them
3
around.
emerald paint.
Okay. So,
I don't really have any agenda.
as you guys are looking around town, and such, you're looking at some of the other citizens, stuff that they're working on, and you can see that it's like the town is very, how to say, you guys are impressed. For a nation that has been at war, essentially, and people have been fighting each other, you're seeing friends and foes come together. You're not actually seeing a lot of just separation, but more of like a share of culture and such. And while it is divisive, it seems that it's like the people have wanted this for a long time. And as you're walking around town, you're seeing a trading of like ideas, culture, way of doing things. The Kleins showing all of their famed works that they were doing, while the Hugans were able to provide protection and ways to keep things like clear and consistent as well, making sure that the lands are safe. And it feels like everybody's kind of fallen into this natural order in a way. Many of the shops seemed incredibly specialized, but yet very unique to the cultures. And one particular shop that catching your interest, and you probably passed it like 10 or 20 times at this point with the amount of running around the city, is this small little shop of a glasswright.
Sweet. I guess we go in.
If you would
What's
like
a
to.
glasswright?
Well, a glasswright is an expert.
Not glass blower?
No,
A
this is a
glass
glasswright. It's a little bit different.
Okay.
So you can think like a glass blower, right? That is someone who spins and basically makes glass and the vessels and such. The correct spelling is the way that Yas put it in. There. But this glasswright is famed for making what are known as hushing bells. And hushing bells are these secretive bells that, when used properly, they actually can calm beasts and supposedly crowds as well when they're chimed. There. So apologize. I was delaying because I was trying to pull up his image and then I lost his image. Where are you? Are you in here? No. Shit. Where did I put him? I had this up last week or 2 weeks ago. Where are you? Are you... There he is. Sorry. To really look for him. All right. So you guys go into this shop and you see a small Hugan that seems to be busy at work.
What are you making?
Just working on the latest bell. This one's believed that when used correctly, I should be able to quell those geese.
Geese?
Yes.
Oh, them honkers.
Yes, the geese. Now, unfortunately, I'm told that there aren't as many geese here in Belgium as there were back in my hometown, but yeah, you never know when they'll sneak up on you.
Sure do keep you from sleeping at night.
Yes. No, it's challenging work, but it's important work. We gotta keep away the foul creatures, and more importantly, I have to fulfill my promise here. And I'll tell you, I'm not as good at this as the previous owner was.
Promise
What
is
happened to
that.
the previous owner?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. She went out searching for trouble there, I suppose, at least for my opinion, she was teaching me some of her ways. In particular, as I've never been good at hunting. And so a way to, like, hush and slow some of these creatures seemed very beneficial. But as soon as she started teaching me, she vanished. And I'm not really sure. And I just, and you can kind of see him kind of like start mumbling and looking to himself, kind of distraught. He's not feeling the most comfortable right now.
Did you see her glasses, Daniel?
The last time I saw her, she was in the shop teaching, and somebody came in and said there were some issues over in Grossi. I don't know, some far off town, and she asked me to kind of watch the shop for her as well.
Glossy be on the map.
And I might have pronounced the name wrong because you know it's me. Oh, Gonic. I'm an idiot. It's Gonic. There. On the map.
Oh, yeah.
Like directly south as well. It's not a
Yikes.
coastal city, but it's kind of like in its own peninsula. Well. Yes, she assured me that she'd be back, but it's been about 2 weeks since I've last seen her. And I'm not sure how long it takes or what business she had to go for.
I think we ought to do the trade routes quest that we already accepted.
No.
I'm afraid
Should
we
we
won't
do
be
the
able
trade
to
route
help them
first, or should
with
we
this one.
do?
I mean,
If they're asking us to walk to Gonic.
stranger, I'm
Yeah.
not asking you to go anywhere or something, but if you are looking to help, there is something you might be able to help me with.
What is it?
Well, here's the thing. When Tavi was running this place, she was an expert salesperson, and it was very clear that her work was, what should I say, not only profound, but it was done correctly in alignment with the Klein's traditions and cultures. Now that I'm helping run the shop, people are a little more skeptical, to say the least. And if there was a way that I could prove and certify that everything I'm doing is above board and safe, like if I had some kind of like, if I had the paw print seal, like what is it? Is Asheron's, Ash Rocks, Ashakats, Kitty Cat paw print, something like that. If I had that,
The Ash Cat's paw.
Yes. If I had that seal and the paperwork with it, I could at least post it on the window and show that it's like we're safe. Like we're doing this ethically. She showed me how. I don't even know where you find that. No, I do have.
That would be Milo Ashstep. We've talked to him recently.
Yes, you have? Oh my gosh, I had no idea where to get this from, but what I can say is that if you guys would be able to get this for me, that would be mighty helpful. I'd be able to even, and he starts kind of digging around himself, and he pulls up a particular bell, and he says, if you would be able to do this for me, I wouldn't mind parting ways with this bell that I, made here.
Yeah.
What's the bell do?
Well, if I did it correctly, the bell should calm down any sort of like feral carnivorous beast, in theory. That said, Tavi said it was impossible to make something that worked for everything, but I think it's really, really helpful.
Yeah.
I wonder why he
You
has
gotta
it.
be kidding me.
No, because we still would have had him chase away from the berries. Like, I guess making him go to sleep would be nice. Might make me go to sleep.
Hold them to sleep. I mean, coma is a form of sleep.
Does
Yeah.
sound like a helpful item, though.
No, yeah, in theory, it should, to be fair, I haven't tested it myself, but...
At least visit Milo and see if he...
But to answer your question, I do in fact have the paperwork. I need the approvals, and I can't really, I don't know who to go to. I'm new to this. I'm just trying to watch over for my master. Okay, well, here you go. And he hands Daniel the paperwork and says, if you could do this for me, that would be a great deed.
Let's go track down Milo.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. Type his name.
So he's in the bar.
Yes. My name is Ravi. Ravi.
Robbie?
Ravi.
Ravi.
Rabbi.
That's Ravi.
Here's Ravi. With an A and a P, yes. All right.
Track down Milo in a tavern.
Okay, so you guys want to go find Milo. Okay, you've got a few taverns in front of you. So you've got the Hunter's place, you've got the Golden Apple, and you've got the Husker's Brewery. Where do you want to go?
Hunters, says Daniel.
Hunters. Okay. You enter in the tavern, and just like there, I mean, don't get me wrong, I was seating it very well for you guys. You found Milo in there. You might remember that this is one of his favorites to go to.
Yes.
The old drunkard is still sitting there with his cat, and he's petting him, and he's drinking some ale.
Excuse me, Milo. We need another seal for someone.
Oh, it's my friends. You guys did good by me. You might have not fixed my boots, but you made my cat happy, and that's the most important thing. As you guys look at the cat is on his back on the ground, and what you best can describe is high out of his mind on catnip, basically. There, the cat is not even moving. There, it's so docile from everything. Yeah, he's been so good since you got me to that moss poultice. He's been such a happy kitty. It's been nice. I can even pet his belly. Here, look. And he goes and he just starts rubbing the cat's belly so much, and the cat's like, ah.
I've never seen a cat allow you to do that.
This is really good stuff. Hey, you guys want some ale? I got some ale here too. So last time you guys covered the drinks, you doing it again?
Bring it on.
Excellent. All right.
I loved it before.
You need another seal? What for? You can have an ale. I'll get you this time, friend. And he, barkeep, get this. What are you? He takes a look at you.
I'm a human for sure. Definitely a human. Yes.
He looks at you and he's like,
yes.
He looks at you. He looks at Daniel and he was like, I've never seen so many humans before. I mean, you guys are really the only humans I've come across. So I guess they come in all shapes and sizes. Barkeep, get him an ale. A glass writer? Glass writer once? Who's the glass writer?
Ravi's been taking over the shop from his previous owner and having some trouble with the paperwork.
Oh, old Tavi's shop, huh? How's the boy been doing in there? Playing with bells and shit. Struggle. Well, no shit. Those bells were fucking stupid. Like, who needs to throw a bell around when you can just hunt the beast? Am I right, fellas?
Can you please give us the?
Apparently, it's nice for the beast to listen to. Kind of like your cat is chilling out right now.
Well, I mean, if you just...
your cat would like to listen to the bell too.
Maybe, but he seems pretty happy on this poultice stuff. I know I'm happy on this poultice stuff. I'm not taking it myself, but that's pretty good. Could be helpful we surrounded. I mean, that's true, I suppose. But I've never used one of the bells. Do you even know if they work? It seems like all...
They do.
It seems like how is ringing a bell supposed to be like, woo, all the animals just stop what they're doing here? Like, if you guys been to the carnival, have you seen that big what's his name, the big grizzly guy who has the big chicken? Have you seen that one?
Yeah. Yes, we have.
Do you think, answer this here. Do you think I could ring a bell and make that chicken go to sleep? There's no way, right?
He's gonna give us a bell do this paperwork for him, says Daniel.
So, you just want a free bell? I mean, how much do they cost? Did you guys even see the prices? What paperwork does he want?
She asked Daniel to show him the paper.
Oh, yeah, the accreditation that they're ethical. It's fucking bells. What kind of ethical considerations are even needed for these? I mean, I don't see any problems. Do you tell them to go through the channels and submit it into the admissions office?
Please stamp it.
Well, all right. I'll stamp it, but you gotta have a drink with me, and so do you, Mr. Quiet Man.
She looks kind of like, oh, I
could smell the wolf on you. I know you could goose some ale. You don't drink? I don't trust anybody that doesn't drink. This is a legitimate quote that I've received in my work career, by the way.
She just hesitantly goes, well, to trust me, I will drink.
All right. Please. Another round for all of us, bartender. Milo, the bartender, looks at him. You don't have to shout. It's also noon. You don't need this many drinks. Pish posh. Everything's better with the drink. Besides, I already finished all my work for today, except for some paperwork that these folks handed me. I guess I could do that later.
If I drink, will you stamp this?
Sure. I mean, we're all friends here, right?
Yep.
All right, let's have another round. I'd like everyone to roll a d20, please. This is to see how the alcohol affects you. Basically, if you're drinking, it's to see how it's affecting you.
More accurate.
Amelia, you take one drink, you start drinking it down, then you take a little bit more, and you feel the alcohol immediately rush to your brain. You are drunk out of your mind right now. So you have disadvantage on all of your actions for the next 2 hours, basically.
Well.
Run, on the other hand, this just goes down nice and smooth and such. You maybe feel a little bit of a buzz, but nothing more on it. It's you could definitely handle quite a few more of these.
Did Daniel get one?
I don't know. You'll give yours to Ron.
Or is he not drinking?
He is, it seems
I'll
like he's
slurp it right
sneaking.
down.
All right, Ron, I need you to roll another d20 for me. This one hits a little bit harder, too. I will definitely say you are for sure tipsy. You're not drunk. You're not Amelia drunk. There. But you're feeling tipsy. Daniel, you're completely stone cold sober because you didn't drink anything.
Amelia's just like,
Time to make us leave, Daniel.
wow, mother was totally wrong. This stuff is.
Mother? Who's your mother? Who are you talking about?
She's just some silly person. I love her.
We all have a mother that we love. Oh, my mother, she was the greatest hunter in the world. She used to go out and find me the sweetest rabbits. They're so delectable. Oh, what I would do for another rabbit pelt. And just like another, like, wipe your face with it. And then you could pretty much eat them raw. Have you ever tried raw rabbit?
Yeah, I have. It
Yeah.
tastes great.
It tastes so good. You just can't turn it down. Bear
Daniel says
pelts?
we have bear pelts.
I mean, if you're handing them out, I can't turn them down. A new bear pelt will look good, but I don't need it to. Although, it would make a nice rug. I could go for a rug. Okay, Mr. Paperwork guy. Fine, I'll stamp paperwork. And then he takes his stamp, and he looks, and... Oh, so close. Let's try. He does it. He stamps the bar right in front of him. Stamp. There you go. All settled. This should be good enough for me. I don't know.
He missed the paper.
And she, like, helps him stamp it again.
Mhm.
But she's, like, definitely tipsy.
All right, so you can give kind of a helping action. He's gonna get +3
You're
to the next
disadvantaged,
roll.
Pink. You have to roll
Yeah,
again.
Pink, go ahead and roll. You roll 2 d20s to see how helpful you are. Not
No.
very. But I'll give him a +1 to his roll. He gets it this time. With Pink's assistance guiding him, he moves and he goes bloop. Now, you look at the paper, and you could tell he hasn't stamped in the right spot, but he did stamp the paperwork as well.
That'll do.
We got it this time. I like you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's
this
a nice
is-
drink
this is
with other
disgusting.
wolves and other just like me. Even you, human, the weird one with just like the kilt.
I'm not even full wolf. I'm a werewolf.
Werewolf and full wolf. We're all the same here. It's all the same. Oh my gosh.
I don't have the bear pelts. I don't think.
I thought you sold them.
Yeah, I thought you.
Well, yeah. If you
guess
guys want, I have some more of this poultice. You want to give it to the cat? Let's see if she likes it.
Amelia's just like drunk out of her mind and giggling. Just like. Kitty.
It makes her so calm. She's so soft. She's a soft kitty. This kitty used to be my friend's before he got hit by, well, he didn't quite make it here. See, we were traveling through the mountains, and that's when the deer clops got us. We were attacked on our way in, our first travels. I'm really glad that one guy took him there. Because I don't know how many people would die from that. And you guys hear the old stories? There's this old story that there's these, like, creatures out in the snow that just, like, come out of nowhere. Like, you might see one, and then all of a sudden you see 1,000. And it's like, can you believe that? Like, they blend in with the snow.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's like the
Snow
snow
raiders.
grows eyes. It's very spooky,
Me
but...
and Amelia fought one. We barely escaped, says Daniel.
Oh, you barely escaped the deer clops. What happened? I want to hear it.
We rode on a beefalo and made a big poof snow.
Ooh, big poof of snow. That sounds like a lot of fun. I could go for a big poof of snow right now. Oh, you know,
I could go for the big poof of sand right now.
Sand.
We don't have enough sand around here.
I mean, snow, sand. It's basically the same thing, right? Where it depends on just where you go.
Think in your shoes. It makes a mess.
They get in. This one knows what's up. Oh my goodness. I would give anything to see a little bit less snow. Hey, have you guys... I've got a crazy idea. I just want to hear your guys' thought on this. Have you guys ever eaten snow? It's pretty meh, right? It's just kind of there and whatnot. But there's a lot of snow everywhere, right?
It's like we can eat it all. That
snow?
would be possible because it snows so much.
It snows so much.
I don't even know what the snow is.
So
Is it a food?
Well, I think from what I've learned, it's kind of like water, but it's really, yes, Dave, you may absolutely. It's really like just kind of like, okay, it's kind of like it's just water in a different form. I don't know how it works, but what I have an idea. See, have you ever peed in snow?
No.
No. Whenever you...
Should I go try?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. You should go try peeing in snow right now.
He runs outside.
See, we'll give him a second. Let's see he comes back. Where are you going to pee?
He's like, what? Where did it all go?
Well, you see...
Just like around the corner.
Now, normally it kind of like melts and makes the snow go away, but you notice that the snow also changed to match your pee, right?
Yeah.
So I've been thinking, well, obviously we want to pee. What if we put other liquid in the snow, like ale? What if we made like these ale snows, right? Because there's like infinite snow everywhere, and then if we put ale in it, well, maybe we could sell it, right? Like we wouldn't have an import problem like we're having right now. We just get snow and put ale in it, and maybe for the cats we could put poultice.
What's the problem with the import?
Well,
I mean, we're supposed to be doing something with it, but we don't really know too much about it.
Here's so Beldrum, how do I say this? We chose a spot that's really far away from everyone because we wanted it to be a city of everyone, a city where everyone's welcome, and it's not just owned by the Kleins, owned by the Hugans. And we've done a lot of good work this last year getting this city up and running, right? It's a beautiful town. Problem is that almost all of our shipments have to come via boat. And then we run into issues with like lumber and shit and other supplies that normally would come by land because we haven't built the road yet. And that's a problem. That makes it really hard for people to get here.
There was just some sort of powder to teleport things. Just imagine.
I mean, that would be pretty cool. I haven't seen any powder. Why didn't we sell near the portal? I mean, do you know anything about those portals? They're demonic in nature. We don't want to be by them. That's, like, dangerous. If we started settling around the portal, who knows what kind of things would come through?
People pay to get in them, and then they go through.
I don't know about you. I've never gone through a portal. Where do these portals even come from? Where do they take you?
A portal?
Yeah,
it
seems dangerous.
People. Portal masters, they make the portals and say silly words.
I mean, I've never seen somebody say silly words and make a portal before. I've never really seen it that active. We've just always...
The people at the portal we went through did have everyone missing, says Daniel.
Yeah, it's just like... We don't garden anymore and such. I mean, they used to have it, but we were told to, like, you know, chill off on it, you know? Make sure that there's no more guards. That's what they told us. They said it would be unnecessary there by decree. Well, by decree of the prince, of course. He said we don't need any more foreigners coming in our lands, so we don't defend it anymore.
Amelia writes this down. Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe supposedly.
Tell on the prince.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be supposedly it's supposed to be an ancient order of priests or magic wielders. I don't know. I don't believe in any of this magic shit. But any of those magic people are supposed to always be by the portal protecting it. And the prince felt like this was just kind of a waste of time. Like, we don't need anybody here. So he said, we don't need to protect it anymore. And so we haven't protected it.
So then I'm gonna write this down so that I remember this when I'm sober.
That's a good idea. I've never thought of writing things down before, especially when drinking. But I don't think my handwriting's too good when I have a drink.
Amelia's just like, my handwriting's perfect whenever.
I want to see that. All right, go ahead and write something down. I need you to roll at disadvantage, please. So it's legible, technically, but it's not very nice handwriting, and you are writing it down. So you are able to make a note. I want you to, Pink, what I'd like you to do is I'd like you to write one sentence right now. And we're going to randomly delete 2 words from the sentence that you write down, and that is the note you shall have.
Yeah, write it in the chat.
Yep, just write it in the chat. Also delete 4 to 6 letters. We could potentially do that as well. Jeez, numbers. All right, trade routes not being guarded by prince. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna roll a D8 here. You're gonna delete the word prince, and you're gonna delete the word guarded.
Trade route not being something.
Not being by.
Not being by. That is the note you get to keep.
Hey, it works.
I'll take inspiration from Pink and also attempt to write a note here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Let's see. My note's gonna say
Kate is not bisexual.
Prince
Yeah, she's so
guy.
drunk she can't even form a coherent sentence.
made the portal kill everyone.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Ron. You are not at disadvantage. Okay, we're gonna delete 1 word from yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The word you're deleting is some.
Oh.
So you're writing Prince Guy made the portal kill everyone.
Amelia goes, Daniel, write this down. I think I'm not writing it down right.
What she's trying to write seems important, so I'll write it as well.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, are you guys gonna drink with me all day? It's tough because we could start doing some fun stuff.
We need to get to the shop place
What?
so that we can give him this
The
paper.
trade route. The trade route.
Yeah, you
The
guys
church
have
asked us
paperwork.
to go somewhere.
Oh,
Yes,
Yeah,
do.
the paper.
that sounds important, but do you have to do it today? We could do it tomorrow. There's always time for tomorrow.
No slacker. Mother would
Maybe.
be so
Let me
mad.
grab this bell from the dude and see what it sounds like when we ring it.
Oh, that's a great idea. Maybe we'll test it on my cat. Go get the bell and come back. And then we test it out.
Yeah.
All right, you guys go do that. I'll wait here. All right, I'll keep the alcohol warm.
Thank you.
All right.
She's so
Bear,
drunk, she
cold
doesn't know.
drinks.
All right, bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you soon. Come back soon. And you guys are able to leave the tavern.
Okay.
Amelia goes to the glass writer's place with the papers and pushes and Daniel also is bringing the paper to Ravi.
Full gaslight
and I'm
plan.
helping
All right.
him.
So you guys find yourself back at Ravi's shop. Pink, I'm gonna need you to roll to see how well you come into this shop
break
as
any
a drunkard.
glass, Pink.
It's not looking good. All right, Pink, you come into the shop harshly, quickly. You don't break anything, but you kind of run forward and you kind of like go through the door right as Daniel opens it, thinking you could kind of push her, and you kind of run and just hit the front counter as you come in.
Amelia's giggling and goes, "Oopsie doopsie."
Are you okay? I don't know where this accent came from. That's what we're sticking with.
I never drank before because Mother told me it was poison for your mind.
You guys got drunk for me? I guess not so bad.
Only me.
We lassie drank like half a cup.
Wow. Were you guys able to get the paperwork?
Daniel says we got the paper, but it's not the right spot, but hopefully it's good enough.
He takes a moment to take a look at the paperwork, and he's like, I've never filled out any paperwork. This looks good enough to me. There, and I think if I post this, maybe it'll help.
If you have any problem, they can take you up to the guy that fills out the paper, because we did it together.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys taking the time. I don't know how to explain how much this means to me. I'm certain this will keep my master's shop open while she's gone. Yeah, here, let me give you this. And he goes and reaches down and he hands you a handcrafted bell. On the side of it, you guys can see that it's very ornate. It's made of glass as well. Like, this is a glass bell. Very distinct. And on the side of it, you can see like almost carvings and whatnot. Now, it's a thicker glass. It's not absolutely fragile, but it is.
Daniel,
like,
can you keep care of this object?
if you're not careful, it could break still, but it's still ornate. You can see some like, well, he's going to give you a cloth,
probably.
like a box. He's going to give you the stuff, so don't worry about that. As you guys are taking a look at it, you can see carvings on the side, and carvings, I say, but it's glasswork on there. It's rough. It's not perfect, but it clearly has the distinct sign and symbols of a beast-like creature, particularly a bear, is what you're seeing on the side of it.
But what does Amelia say, because she's drunk like crazy?
It looks really beautiful. It truly is like a masterwork of art. And he wraps it in a cloth and he hands it over to you guys and says, please treat this carefully. It was the first bell I made and put a lot of work into. And I am certain I followed my master's teachings very well, and this should aid you in your quests.
Okie dokie.
All right. I'm going to write this here.
Hey, now we leave.
Just jotting down a note so I don't forget when the time comes as well. But you guys can see him take the paperwork, and he does just as he says. He's getting it posted right on the window there, so it's facing outward, and anybody that comes in can see it.
That's wonderful. Yay.
Yeah. Hopefully this will help. I thank you all so much. I appreciate it.
Daniel, open the door. I don't want to break anything.
Okay. All right, you guys have a bell. You can write it down as a glass a glass. I'm trying not to spoil what it is. Just write down glass bell for right now.
Homing glass bell.
Yes. Like antique special glass belt. Like that's what you could write it down as. Perfect. That works. All right. You guys have anything else you'd like to do in the shop? Or are you guys good to go?
Amelia looks like...
Yeah, let's go questing
Before
now.
they
Pull
leave to go
Amelia out of the
questing.
shop.
Yeah, Amelia looks to see if there's any mail people just to say hi and check up on her mail.
Mm.
If she's got any. She's just like, hi.
You
Got
do not have any mail
for Amelia?
at this time. Can you ask the rope crafter for something? I mean, you could. Sure. I gotta bring him up. Nope, not Bruni. There he is. Odo.
What do you want to ask? They don't need one. I think.
Yeah,
You're drunk.
The purpose of the knot for the captain was a proof of promise and trust, because you literally put a promise within the rope, and so it'd be your promise to treat the flower with respect and everything as well. So
yeah,
you guys
we
don't
already
need
got
that.
the rubbing seal.
You can tell them the church might want one
Yeah.
to help be a symbol
Let's
of
not.
the union.
Oh yeah, they're probably already doing that.
What happens when the promise is broken?
Good ask.
That's actually an excellent question, Mora. So the promise is imbued
should ask
into the
him.
ropes. I mean, yeah, you can ask.
Hey,
The church.
wondering what
Ooh.
happens if a promise is broken, and then it's not.
That is the greatest part of the oath knot. When you make a promise sealed into the oath knot, while it is primarily symbolic in there, it is said that when a promise is broken, the rope and the bindings loosen too. That said, I haven't seen it myself there, and it is rope with oil, so it's primarily symbolic there. But I guess if the promise breaks, it's believed that the rope itself would become unwound as evidence of a broken promise. That said, it is rope and oil. So,
And Daniel says the church might want a rope knot.
well, and that's why I needed the oil originally. They had a request, and I wanted to make sure I could get one for the ceremony too. It's the perfect symbolic way between the new couple.
Perfect sense.
Yes. Well, if you need anything else, I am happy to help, especially some friends that helped me.
Yes. She stumbles a little.
Yes. All right, folks. Did you want to sleep and rest before hitting the road, or do you want to hit the road
let's
right now?
sleep and rest so that I'm not drunk.
I dig
Okay.
a hole.
Dig a hole. All right. So
Sleep in the hole.
through a couple of things I'll throw out there. How long do you guys want to stay in town before hitting the road?
A day,
Day?
says Daniel.
Okay, great. So you guys are able to rest for that day there, and you got your B-Flow. Perfect. So you'll be able to take that with you guys as you journey too, and ride in the back of it. So where would you guys like to go?
Okay, so are we going to Raz? Say, no, we do have a carriage, don't we?
You have a sled.
Yes. We have a sled, so we need the 2 beefalo. Don't we need the 2 beefalo?
You could technically pull it with 1. It will be much slower.
I don't want this to be slow. No, I want both of them to be there so that we go faster.
I mean, it's not like we have a team of sled dogs. They're just like a couple oxen. We could probably travel similar speed on foot if it's on a trail.
I'm not a sled dog. I
Well,
don't think I can pull the sled.
I'll put it this way.
Why do we need a sled for, by the way?
You can walk on foot, but think of it this way. The snow is going to be very deep and thick. So it's going to take you a longer time to tread on foot than if you had creatures that were designed for the environment pulling you on a sled. There. So when you get into deep snow, it's faster traveling with it. If you were to have them in a non-snowy environment, it'd probably be about the same walking speed as them. But in a snowy environment, they have advantage. So like they're not slowed down by deep snow or anything. You've decided the moth is now canonically not a drinker. Valid. Okay, so you guys are going to take...
was canonically not a drinker.
Okay.
Worms don't drink water.
So I am going to ask that you guys hop in to roll 20. There, just as we come to encounters and events. Your liver isn't functional? Valid.
You have a liver?
Everyone has one, I think.
Every moth?
Do moths have livers? Do mothkins have
Think so.
livers? I would assume so.
Oh, yes.
Moths do not have livers.
By default, but that
When they've been humanized.
when they're humanized, I would suppose they would. It's okay. True. You get a
Roll 20
I mean, they have an
black.
equivalent.
roll 20
It
is
works about
black.
the same, but it's not the liver.
Oh, it's probably black for you because I don't have your new
Is in
character.
fact-
Wait, it's black for you because
You
it
do.
is in fact black. there is a big black
'Cause
screen.
you haven't put us in a zone yet, yes. Okay.
Well, I mean, you should be. I'm just throwing you on here. Can you see now?
See the home screen, yeah.
Okay. Because I'm like, I don't have dynamic lighting on this map. I don't think. Yeah, I don't have dynamic lighting on. It was all black because somebody made a big giant black box for it. So, okay. Perfect. I'm just closing here. So, you guys are heading to Rayleigh's, correct? Or Walsey?
Ralsei.
All right. So you guys are trekking on your journey. It is going to take a few days to get there. Now that you know the path more so, it is actually going to be faster for you this time around because you know the path. You're not trying to just navigate as well. How many rations did you use? Like in your last encounter or right now on the journey there? So you guys actually have not hit all the way there yet. But this journey is going to take 5 days to do.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys are traveling, you guys hit a particular patch of land that is catching your interest. Nope, not that button. All right, so I have you guys here. Let's see. There we go. So I have you guys here. Do you guys have sight and control of your characters? You should also all have control of Appa and Muffin 8.
I love Muffin 8.
Yep. All good.
Okay.
I have control.
So you guys are coming down the road here as well. When Pink, you get a smell in the air that you kind of recognize as wolf.
Time to deal with wolves. She puts her armor in the thing to... She goes up to wolves, following their scent. Wolf... And goes wolf form when she gets close to them.
Okay. As you're traveling up the path, you do notice a small pack of wolves currently eating a deer.
Excuse us, but we're going to be coming through here. Please do mind our cart.
Please do not mind our cart.
As the wolf takes a look at you, you have recognition. This is a wolf you've encountered before, actually. Specifically, Amelia, this is a wolf you encountered earlier in your journey when you guys were heading to Belgium. There.
It's you!
The wolves start kind of wagging their tail as well at the sight of you. It's almost like they found kind of like a lost pack member in this way. They look at you and they're kind of like, they're smiling there, and they seem quite happy, and they say, you've returned, and good news, the beast of like the cavernous past is gone, so we are able to return to our normal hunting grounds again.
Good. Have you smelled anything up ahead?
No, nothing in particular. We have, I don't know, there's been something odd going on, and we've kind of stuck to this area, but since like the removal of the beast, we've all kind of worked towards running back.
Find a cart coming through here. There's going to be 2 large beasts, but please do not attack them.
We've got plenty of food there, and especially if it's your pack that's coming through, we will not bring harm to you. We've got food now. Just be safe in your travels, sister.
You as well.
Mm.
And she heads back to the... Before she heads back, I'm going to sniff a little.
Okay. Go ahead and roll D20. And this is for your perception as well. You do sniff, and you smell under the snow, kind of you smell a wolf, but it's not alive. You smell a corpse. So if you would like to head over there, you're more than welcome to.
No. I turn back to hybrid form to put back my armor and head back to the group.
Okay.
Okay, I took care of everything. The wolves won't attack our beefalo.
Right.
Well, is everything all good?
Yep, just some wolves that I recognized.
Some wolves? Alrighty.
Head forward.
Very well. So you guys continue on your path
Thruster.
here and start moving as well. You continue passing by, and you're able to see the wolves. They're just kind of eating their prey, and they don't mind you at all as you guys continue on your way.
Can I ping a danger sense as passing by? See
yes, you may. So
plus 3.
Okay. Let me see.
Invisible
Here.
dice, yes.
Okay. In this case, you are able to smell It's very covered, but you do get a smell in the air of a corpse.
Ugh, there's the smell of death in this area. We should
I smelled it too. I think it's a wolf that.
You smelled it
make
too. Wee lassie, you should tell your teammates about things like this. There could be danger ahead.
I didn't think
remain
of it.
on guard.
Yeah, I will.
Hi. Are you guys continuing on the road? Or did you want to investigate any further?
Yes. Or. I don't know.
I'll come with for the investigation.
Yeah, I think I have the highest.
Should be careful though.
I'm very careful and stay right here.
I am going to activate a stone aegis, and then on myself,
Okay.
and then begin approaching.
Very well.
Body of a dead wolf. Looking closely at its body, you can see hundreds of small bite marks.
This wolf corpse,
something
as you're
big?
looking at it, it is. And it is covered in
Hundreds.
snow, so it has been here for a little bit of time. There, it has frozen over just a little bit. But the prevalence of the bite marks is obvious. It is something you've seen.
We should get out of here. I think there's something underneath the snow.
I'm gonna eat it.
You may do so.
She looks horrified
I
at
eat it.
you. Eat it.
You have consumed the body of the corpse, or you've consumed the corpse.
We don't
back.
want to be attracting attention from unwanted scavengers. Let's move
And
back.
I go back to and I'm going to try to see if they'll be weirded out by me in hybrid form.
Okay. Do you have the ability to communicate with wolves in hybrid form?
Yeah, I have animalistic communication that
Okay.
allows me to speak, and I
Perfect.
tell them, hey, there's something up ahead that left small bite marks in one of your pack mates. I think this place might not be safe.
The wolf looks at you and predatorily it identifies you as the same. There, it's the smell
Okay.
that really is there. So they identify you exactly the same, and especially since you're able to communicate with them, clearly they have no issues with that. That said, they look at you a little confused as well, and say, our entire pack is here. This is our group as well. There's none of us unaccounted for.
Wolf over there, and she points to where, and it's covered in small little bite marks.
Unfamiliar. Not certain of anything. We haven't seen any issues or anything in this area.
You should probably be careful.
No.
There could be danger around.
Very well, sister. We will take your words to heart.
And she gets on thing.
Okay. All right. You guys continue heading down the path. All right.
I'm going to quickly be right back.
Okay. I'll pull you guys back to the map here. So you guys continue on your journey. As you're heading down the road and traveling, you don't really encounter anything noteworthy. I should say it was mostly a quiet journey. there, recognizing many of the same paths. At least Amelia and Daniel are recognizing many of the same paths. And after a couple days, you guys do find yourselves back at the portal. There. The portal itself still unoccupied. There's still no one there. The tents are basically completely gone, as they've been encased in like snow and ice. There's almost no evidence beyond the couple of tents that there were ever people here at the gate. Who took the torch?
Took the torch? You only have one torch? I have like 20.
I think he means the signal torch.
Oh.
They have a specialties torch to help signal to the other side of the gate. That said, I do not know which of that crew took it. So that's possible. You guys might have left it there too.
Oh, we left it there.
Yeah. Okay. Are you guys continuing on to Ralls?
Yep.
Okay. You guys are continuing on your journey to Ralls. And on the fourth day, as you guys are kind of quietly heading through the town and or heading towards your location, as you look towards the sky, you see it's getting very, like in the distance, you can spot this very dark, ominous cloud that is almost heading, it seems like it's heading in your direction. It's the best way to describe it.
Amelia, sniff it?
Yeah, go ahead and, I mean, it's like a cloud, so your sniffing of a cloud might find difficult.
Does it look dangerous?
Yes, it does. Something is quite off about this cloud.
I don't feel good about this.
Daniel, what's your bonus? Three luck. Okay, so you got +3 on this. Ron, as you are looking,
+3.
you have +3. Okay, as you're looking in the cloud, you're starting to see the form of a creature. In particular,
Creature.
you are seeing a very large black dragon.
My God. Oh, fudge muffins.
What would you guys like to do?
Do you think we can even take this on?
Take it on. We should keep our heads down and dig a bunker. Camp out for the night.
I mean, you guys are like, if you can imagine, you're in the woods there. So you have options, I should say, if you want to hide. Can Yas dig a hole? Yas can dig a hole.
You can't even imagine how large of a hole I can dig.
It depends if you want to come back up from the hole.
I'm gonna put my face in the ground and ask the dirt to help dig a hole for us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that, please. The ground complies. And it starts making it easier for you to tunnel.
I'm using channel earth in association with my dig skill to move 1 cubic foot sections as well as dig.
Okay.
And before long, we have an entire cabin-sized hole in the ground.
So,
enclosed like an igloo.
this dragon is traveling quite quickly over you, and you see the eminence and the darkness that fades there. As it's flying, will you be able to get the B-flow? There probably isn't enough time.
Darn it.
That said, as you're looking, you guys can start hearing a sound. Even with the wind, even with everything, you're hearing this ringing sound. But you're not hearing it in your ears. It's almost like you're hearing it in your head. And as it's going past you, you guys are able to look down, and you're observing that the dragon that's flying is flying overhead. But it's not looking at the ground or anything. It's almost as if the dragon has a different destination, and it's running there. Specifically, if you guys are looking at your directions, this dragon is heading southeast. So from where your location, it's heading this way. That's a really good bell sound. Do you ring that bell? I should ask.
Yes.
You do.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
I totally do.
Okay.
I feel fear and terror from the
Yes
dragon.
doesn't have it.
Oh wait, no,
That's
I
true.
asked Daniel to do it. Sorry, you're right. Daniel, ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell.
This is a group decision here.
No.
I'm remembering something.
Okay, I guess we don't want it to like fall from the sky and begin.
What direction is it going?
But a little bit of
Southeast.
calming.
So you see my... Oh, do you see my... If I click here... Oh, now you can see it.
Never. Yeah, I
So
see
it's
your
heading
house.
southeast of you guys. You see it kind of... It's basically, I mean, your guys' perception, you're going to see it like here. But it's basically heading this direction from your estimate.
Just
So
hide
it's-
out in the bunker and hide.
No clue.
I would
Let's not
say,
ring a bell.
at least from your map, it does not seem to be heading to Gonic.
So let's sit in silence.
Oh, that's where the golem. Wait, no. I was gonna say where their goblin horde is, but that's on the other side of the country.
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking there, I'll show you. Like, where are they? Well, they're here as well. You guys are here, so...
Daniel says, I guess we hide until it passes. And I
Okay.
agree.
As you guys are looking, as you guys are hiding, you feel its presence fly over you. And you take a brief moment to look into the sky and see exactly what this creature is. And the best you can surmise from your brief moment is this. The dragons...
Can I roll to recognize it?
You may do so. You do not. No part of this seems familiar to you. You have never seen anything like this before in your life. You do have experience with the dragon. That is true. Go ahead. All right. Dave,
Interesting.
Yeah.
the thing you notice about this dragon is that it doesn't seem to have a physical form. It's almost as if the dragon itself, in the blackness, is... How do I describe? Like a condensed gas? And that the dragon you're seeing is almost an illusion of what the creature actually is. But the thing that's sticking out to all three of you is the amount of black. It's almost as if this black is not just the color, it's the absence of light. It is...
With the void.
It is full void. And if it weren't for the glowing
dragon.
of its eyes, you would almost assume it had no presence at all. But the dragon flies over you with no notice. And the ringing that you were hearing in your head goes away.
El saved us.
So do you like the hole, Daniel? Mud igloo, I call it.
Ah, that was so close. Let's go to Rouse.
Well, you guys are able to continue on your way. And as you guys continue trekking there, no other things of note happen during this time, and you guys are able to make it to Rouse exactly as planned on the 5th day.
And this is 5 rations, right?
Yep, 5 rations to get to this point. But you guys find yourself back in the city of Rouse. It's a quiet town. I guess Ron, this is your first time here. But Daniel and Amelia have returned.
I don't think he's been in any towns yet. That was like the first one.
Yes. So this is your second town you've been to.
Yeah.
It's a Klein village, as well, and was the home of the Prince Persian, too. The town seems to be bustling, with activity, yet at a slow pace. They're not rushing or anything, unlike what you'd seen in Belgium. They seem quite focused on their day-to-day life and gathering.
So, I do also want to ask someone if they saw the dragon and know what it was.
Okay. So, you ask around town, and as you're asking around, the people in the town don't seem to indicate any sight of a dragon or anything. It's very likely you guys were just too far from the town at the time.
Oh yeah, I become... the
Yeah,
thing.
we should really tell the guild what we saw as well, says Daniel. When we get back.
Yeah, there's no guild in this town anyway.
Not the
so-
guild in this town? No.
Yeah, this town's
Tell
too
the
small
farmers
for
what
it.
we saw.
Yeah, tell the farmer. We saw a
Spread some
dragon.
rumors.
Yes.
You'll never believe how big it was. Holds arms out.
A big dragon in this area? That's horrible. What are we to do if it starts attacking us? Are you sure you have what you saw? Mora's reaction is exactly right. Ah!
Yeah, let's not panic the townsfolk.
I mean, is it panic or is
And
it
it
warning them?
sounded just like this. Daniel, take out the bell and ring the bell.
Oh! First to find out what's wrong with the trade route.
Okay, yeah.
So where do you guys want to go?
I ask around if there's where the trade route stuff is.
I mean, the place you're going to find trade is typically going to be your general merchant or like a town hall.
Okay,
Is it
let's
There.
go to the general
store?
merchant.
Okay. So you guys find your way to the general store as well, and you see kind of just a young, spry Klein who is running the shop as well. He seems to be like energetic, excited. He welcomes you in and said, welcome friends, back to my humble shop. I am so happy to have you here. It has been so nice to see travelers. We actually had some of our merchants in just the other day en route to Belgium. I am certain you guys, where are you all coming in from?
We're from Belgium. Apparently they've
From
not been
Belgium?
getting their trade routes.
What? This is news to me. I mean, the merchants, they've been traveling through these parts pretty consistently. I think the last caravan left. The last caravan might have left like 2 days ago. Well, it took the
Are
road.
your caravans returning though?
You know, now that you mentioned it, I haven't had any caravans return from Belgium. I guess I assumed that they'd all just be hanging there, especially with all the bustle of the new capital, right? I haven't seen anybody come back now that I'm thinking about it.
I think I know.
Vicious.
Yeah, the last caravan that came through was just about like 2 days ago. You need a fucking road made.
Roads
Agreed.
are a lot of work, especially in snowy climates.
Yes, they are. There's a reason a road hasn't been made because it's hard.
Yeah, snows often here.
The snow gets quite deep in these parts. I mean, I've seen days where we've gotten 2 feet of snow overnight. Also, a side note, where I went to college, unironically, we would get 2 or 3 feet of snow overnight. It was horrible. But if you're looking for the traders and the caravan, I mean, there was the last shipment here, and we just sent some goods of our own off to the city of Belgium. We know that they need a lot to get ready for the royal wedding, eh? Are you all attending the royal wedding, or are you just travelers in these parts?
Kind of helping in a way.
Interesting.
I met the lady who's getting married.
Oh,
Apparently
you met
she's
the
a friend of
princess?
them.
Really? Oh, that's amazing.
She don't seem to be a fan of the Klein prince, though.
What? A Persian? Persian's one of my best
Yeah.
friends. What do you mean?
She thinks he doesn't appreciate the Klein traditions.
Oh, Persian's always been a little more savvy, if you know what I mean. I mean, for the longest
Savvy?
time, well, yeah, we've all kept to ourselves, and we haven't seen wealth or fortune, but me and Persian, I go way back. I remember playing with him as a child. He's such a great guy. What is the problem?
Is he royalty? I'm surprised he's royalty.
Oh,
He's
little miss, we look at royalty quite differently around here. He's the chieftain's boy, that's for sure, and the one who helped unify it. But it's the chieftain himself who set up the trade, and with their representative. What is I don't know, some tall fellow there. He's got like hooves of some sort. There, what is his name? Either way. Too, yeah, they met, even, I heard, originally in this town to discuss. I mean, Ralde was...
I think is the man you're...
Mend?
referring
Ah, that name kind of rings a bell. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't know much of the Hugan side. There, we've been kind of keeping to ourselves here, but one of the things Persian promised was wealth and prosperity to the Kleins. And with the Hugan protection, I mean, there's nothing to stop our trade.
Yet here we are, investigating why the trade's not doing so well.
Yes, it's quite curious. Why aren't I telling? I gotta attend their
Also,
shop.
I'm hearing rumors about the portal, how it actually killed a lot of people.
The portal killed people?
Have you
What?
heard that?
No, I haven't heard any
I've got
stories.
a note about it.
Said not to guard the portal,
Pulls
though.
out a
says,
piece
you
of
know,
paper that says, wait, what did my paper say? Prince
The
guy
portal-
Yeah, I
made the
think we
portal
were a
kill
little bit-
everyone.
I think
Prince-
we were a little bit
Huh?
drunk when we made this.
Well, I most certainly
What's yours
wouldn't.
say, Pink?
Yes is wrong, which is just incorrect.
No, what's yours say, Pink? What's your note say?
Amelia is embarrassed about her notes because she's just like, my notes.
We
not
were
very
just by
good."
it, Dave. And it seemed empty enough.
Yas was at the portal. You guys were just there. Trade route is not bisexual. No, nothing. I mean, he knows what he's been told.
There seems to be no one at the camp, and they said he killed some people.
No.
There was death there.
I don't know if I believe that.
Me, Daniel? What do you know about the portal?
Well, we went there and there was nobody there. It was in total shambles and ruins.
Well, I mean, good. I'm glad to hear that. Because the portal deserved to be out there. I mean, do you know how blasphemous and ridiculous this thing is? It's dangerous. Have you ever seen a portal mage yourself?
Yes, we actually have.
I thought your friend Persian built the portal.
No, he didn't build the portal. Those have been there for centuries and millennia. We don't know who built these things. He's taking
responsibility for it.
And a portal mage that stood between this world and the main central hub that we used to be at was gone.
That seems quite unusual. I mean, while the portal hasn't been the most active here, it was only in the recent month or so that Persian ordered that we don't need to guard it anymore. It was our town that had to guard it for so long. But now with the Hugans there, I'm certain maybe they'll present a new order or a new way of doing things. And plus, if he knew it was important, he would definitely guard it. But he's clearly knows what he's talking about, right? He is the prince and soon to be king, right?
Lady seems to not believe that.
Yeah, women will fall in line in time, too. I mean, what's the job of a queen except to support her king?
Amelia just scowls and goes, "Is that how you talk to a lady?"
Nah, listen here. My wife and I, we have plenty of children. We do our job and we provide for this town. And a king, he's got to provide for a whole nation. He's got lots of hard decisions. And if his woman isn't right by his side, that's talk for the guillotine, if I say.
Well, if I say I'm from a matriarchy, if you would believe it.
Oh, really? There. And where did you say you were from again?
Oh, it's nowhere. I'm not privy to say. Anyway, the queen's got hundreds of children.
What? The queen has hundreds of. Wait, the future queen has hundreds of children already? With what? What? Wait, are you sure we're talking about the same one?
Never mind. Oh,
He's talking about
she's not human.
She's not. Well, of course she's not human. She's Hugan, right?
Not Hugan. I'm not from the Hugans.
I think we're talking
okay.
about different people here.
Yes, clearly. No, in any case, I trust the future king. There, he's done nothing but bring prosperity to us, and quite frankly, him and his father ended the war, did they not? And this marriage is to solidify that, right?
If you could call it that. But if the union doesn't support each other, how can they support the nations?
While it's true, I truly believe Persian has some good ideas. He definitely has some ideas of change here. And while it might not be normal Klein culture, as some would say, I'd say our old Klein culture is outdated with that as well. Like what?
Said Daniel.
The Hugans and Kleins have been fighting so long that we'd forgotten the importance of other nations and trade and making connections and relationships, right? Plus, he's already brought in some savvy relationships and deal making with that on Mend fellow. Didn't you guys hear that the Grand Carnival in place? I heard that there's many magic users that have extra connections, if you know what I mean.
Lance,
and those
is it, Dave?
Do you
Daniel?
mean by extra connections?
Look, I'm not privy to all this information, but rumor has it that they have some specialty magic or connections to some of the other nations in the world, and it's a way that we could get formally recognized. Especially since we are technically a part of a Theodore. They've never done anything for us in any way. But in any case, I heard, once again, you guys are having issues with trade. I mean, if you're having that, I could give you a map of the typical trade route, if that would be helpful.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Absolutely. See, most trade goes through this area, and in that moment, he pulls out a map of the region. All right. So, what he points to, actually, we're going to zoom out. Most of the trade flows between a few specific cities here, and it's been adjusted since the formation and the peace to connect between the nations. So they have a trade route that goes to Ithis. As it follows the route, it gets to Det. It comes down here, and usually we'll hit Balrith. Balrith will have their own route that'll go here, as well as they'll have Sidrahill that'll pull into here as well. So they'll pull in their own routes. From Det, they follow here, and some will go to Tudor, others will go to Ralsei. From Ralsei, this has been a centralized connection point in this region for generations there, because Ralsei connects with Gonic, it connects with Siderhort, and it connects to Shagrith there from even the coastline. So it's got a lot of connection points here. The formation and selection of Belgium was not by mistake, though. It was not only just because it could, connect and unify the nation, it also is a port, which gives them more access to the world at large, and they're hoping that they can form trade with some of these other outside towns through there. But right now, because of the lack of road, what has been the most common way is to travel the coastline. And so from Ralsei, most of the traders will head directly north and then follow the coastline as to not get lost in the middle of the winter lands. So they'll typically follow up here because it just makes the most sense, and they ensure that they won't get lost.
I think me talking in...
What? Oh, can we ask their name?
Oh.
Person's name?
Yeah, I'm Gregor.
Gregor. Nice to meet you. The name's...
What's your name? Ron? Ron? Rowan?
Ron.
Ron.
Yeah, Ron.
Sorry, your accent's very thick.
Its accent is from the Highlands.
Highlands?
I've not been there much or at all.
The Highland? Where are the Highlands located?
It's to the south.
The south. You are a very interesting human, if I ever seen one.
Directions aren't so good.
Fair enough.
Sometimes.
Fair.
Look at a map and the south is the top.
Very, very fair. In there, I understand. I've mostly lived in this town my entire life, so everybody that comes in here is special to me. So, any other questions that you guys might have?
I think... Oh, Daniel's getting rations from this place.
Yes, absolutely. We have plenty of rations and such, and if you guys do find out what's going on with the trade caravan, please just let us know there, and hopefully you could resolve the issue.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, we'll go back to the city map here. Anything else you guys would like to do in the town of Ralsei while you're here?
don't think so.
Okay. Well, did you guys want to get back up on the road and start exploring? Gregor.
Gregor.
Smelly name.
Smelly name.
He does have bias towards his friend.
Bias. Extreme bias.
Yeah, what? Why wouldn't they be in support?
A different opinion of the Kleins than Corey. Oh wait, no, she's.
There's never been a morally sound person named Gregor. It's such a broad stroke.
Oof. Alright, so I guess we'll attempt to track down the trade caravan that left recently.
Okay. So, in theory, it
After
traveled out just 2 days ago, which, if you guys want to map out more specifically, it left about 2 days ago, which would have placed you guys would have been about here when it left Ralsei. There, because on day 4, you guys were about here. This is where you saw the dragon.
The dragon came by.
Yep, you guys came by here, right around the dragon time. If you guys want to do, I mean, you guys can start figuring out the math or logistics, but you know from Ralsei, all the travelers head, like, due north as well.
Yeah, I think they got taken by the dragon.
Would have been close. But we didn't get taken by the dragon. Why would they? Who knows if the dragon's dangerous to traders? I say we follow in their trail. Attempt to go slightly faster.
Okay. You can do so.
Maybe even walk through some of the night.
A caravan, I mean, it's kind of a mixed bag, but like a good trade caravan will travel at a good speed because they have protection, they have good standing, but typically what you can expect for this area is beefalo travel. Right? Where it's just primarily steady pace getting through the snow and everything there. So they're not going to travel any slower or faster than you guys.
Well, if they got wrecked or something, at least we'll find their wreckage.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then we'll return to Belgium and say, well, did the caravan arrive?
Yep.
Okay. You guys want to head north?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys start heading north along the way. A couple days pass, so this is about 2 days of travel in there. Nothing in particular of note happens. It was pretty quiet. You are seeing evidence of travel, though. Although it looks like you're still a couple days behind it. There, so
we
like
can find their tracks at least.
You could find some tracks. You could see some sled tracks as well. There, and it's traveling just like the guy said. It's like due north until you hit the coast. Would you guys like to continue?
Yes, let's follow the trail.
Okay. You guys continue following on here until you get kind of...
Oh, wait. I'll look around a bit first, says Daniel.
Okay.
5.
Dave, as you're looking around, you're not seeing any additional evidence. You're seeing the main tracks from the sled, as well as, like, tracks from beefalo. What you can tell from the tracks, and it's hard, but it looks like the caravan was maybe, like, 3 or 4 carts. Something like that.
Let me see what my danger sense was.
Okay.
If I have
danger sense.
That is a lot of...
That isn't it. Nope.
That is a lot of dice. A 116 means you can see into the future. So, with your danger sense, when you're looking, you're not smelling anything in the air. There's no corpses. You're not sensing anything in particular that is of a threat to you.
Since he rolled 11, I wait.
Okay. So, you guys continue on the path, and halfway through your third day of traveling, you start to... I like how it fills Daniel's screen entirely. On your guys' third day of traveling, you come across a trail and encounter something that might be helpful to your journey. I am pulling you guys right there. You guys should be on the new map now. I don't know why I hit that button, but it's fine. All right. So you guys find yourselves here.
Amelia, I'm going to roll for danger sense.
No.
Okay. Go ahead. Amelia, nothing is coming up for you on it. You don't sense anything in the air. You don't sense any other creatures or anything. Ron, you do smell a dead creature and a corpse up ahead on the path.
Don't feel so good about this.
Me neither. Smells bad. Well,
I mean, you don't smell anything particular.
I don't smell anything.
I smell death.
That's not good.
Leave the creatures behind, and let's approach.
Okay. She gets off.
Okay. As you guys approach the ahead, you do see a wreckage of a caravan and a sled, along with a dead beefalo up ahead.
Can I investigate?
Yes, you may. What's your bonus?
Let me see. Sorry, I should have had this up.
Hmm?
I don't know where it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure.
Investigation active.
So are you fourth or your fourth level, I believe? Because if you're 2 levels in your beast class, then you're 4 levels in spell painter, correct? So your investigation action bonus is +2 at this point.
Okay.
So
+2.
you guys, as you're checking out the cart,
I haven't investigated the cart yet.
Okay. It's a good thing you brought this worm here.
Perception from damage, from danger sense, but I don't know if that.
So that won't apply here on it. But
no luck.
In this case, you guys, as you're looking through here, you definitely see a dead beefalo and a dead man. And you're looking here. The cart, it has a bunch of goods scattered about. Ron, as you're looking at it and investigating, you can see that both the man and the beefalo were ripped to shreds. Like, absolutely ripped to shreds. But what's interesting...
Is it similar to the wolf?
Yes. It is similar to the wolf. And in particular, not a single piece of the cargo that was being brought on this cart seems to be touched, which is giving evidence that there was an animal that did this and not a being with intelligence. So it wasn't like a bandit raid or anything like that.
Hundreds of little animals. I cast Stone Aegis again on myself and then eat one of the people.
Okay. Well, so there's just the one person corpse here. So if you'd like to eat that, you may do so. It is the body of a Hugin. Just, you know, in case you care. But it's a body of a Hugin that you have just consumed.
No waste.
No waste. But you guys do see a couple distinct chests. Hugin is the wolf. Ones. Yeah, Kleins are the deer. Hugins are the wolf. You guys do see some supplies as well for this cart that are kind of scattered around. You could tell, like, the sled was tipped over. Things fell from it, but none of the goods were touched. Do you guys want to investigate any of the goods?
Investigate the loot.
So as you're taking a look in some of the boxes and crates, you're seeing a variety of supplies. Bricks, you're seeing fabric, you're seeing some wood. Remains mostly like posts and poles and such. So it looks like it's mostly construction materials.
It does appear that we should finish the transportation. Or it is a shame about the transporters.
Well, if you guys would like to, you could transport each of the crates to
beefaloes to the thing.
Yeah, you can do that.
If they already have a pretty large cart.
Yep. So you've got the sled. You could tip it over and such to get it set up. It does look like this sled could be transported by one beefalo.
Oh, so we could just split our pack in two. Have like Appa carry one and beefalo carry the other.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep,
all right.
Let's do it.
So who is going to transport and like, because you still need a driver, right? So who's going to drive the supply caravan? Move these here.
Underneath it. I'm underneath it.
Oh. And Amelia has vanished below the cart.
I could try.
Stuck. I'm sending them to back.
No.
There we go.
I think Daniel and Amelia should do it.
Okay. So who's going... So, Daniel, Amelia, who is going to pilot this cart? And who's going to pilot this cart? And is it Appa or Muffin? You can move... Absolutely. There's no requirement that all the supplies have to be on one sled. You guys can decide how you want to divide it up. We can move this dead beefalo out of the way.
Body of the...
Oh, I also meant...
dead beefalo.
Yep, that is the body.
Yeah. We'll take like one of the chests over to the other.
Just a sec. All right, you guys should be able to move the chests now.
How much meat do I get off this beefalo?
You're gonna get 4 things of meat. Oh, Ron, one more piece of information. Kind of forgot too. The death that happened here, and based on the freshness of the bodies, you could tell it happened about a day and a half, maybe 2 days ago.
That was not the same time as when the dragon came. Yeah. Because we've been traveling for like a day and a half or 2 days from the city.
Yeah, you guys had 2.5 days from the city.
Yeah, and then the dragon happened 2 days before we got to the city. So the dragon went by 4 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now they've been attacked. I wonder if it relates to the rumor of the snow creatures that Milo was telling us about.
Okay. We'll take Appa. Pink, you've been summoned to the main cart. Ron, as you go up ahead a little bit, too, you do notice the tracks end. So you're not seeing any further evidence to the path, what you would assume to be the normal route, of any more caravan activity.
Tracks of creatures that aren't the caravan, right?
You are not.
Seems as if they came from the sky. Or
you'll look this way. Daniel, as you look that way, you are also not seeing tracks. You're mostly seeing what you could best surmise is the snow that was thrown up from the cart when it was thrown to the side. But when you're looking into the ground, as you're looking closely, there's scat. And there's a lot of scat, like little pellets.
See what type of animal it is?
I mean, you can't really tell.
Eat one.
Eat the spoop. Eat poop.
Daniel, who do you think I am? I'll inspect the pellet and see if I can figure out what creature it might have come from.
Ron, as you're taking a look at it, doesn't seem made for any creature you have ever seen in your life.
Roll, I guess.
Doesn't seem like something
I have
from the
a bonus in perception.
dunes.
If it's...
I mean, this is investigation more than perception. Anything that could be like it? I mean, Dave, from your best judgment, and this is, like, unlikely, but it's small game? Like, that's your best guess on it.
Squirrels, rabbits.
It's the killer rabbit from the Holy Grail.
Not the killer rabbits, no! Okay, well, let's be on our way.
Yep.
They come back. Bunch of small animals that hunt. That's kind of bad. I don't have too much AoE skills.
There's no track of caravans. It looks like their path ended here. What happened to the other caravans, you're uncertain of. But this is...
there were two, huh?
Yeah, it was, believed like 3 or 4. But this is the only one that you guys able to find.
This is the most recent one. So there was only one that left 2 days ago, and the others left kind of like a week ago.
No, well, in that caravan, there were 2 to 3, well,
so
3 to
it was
4,
a shipment
like,
of
in a
multiple
group.
People. Okay.
Yeah, but this is the only grouping you were able to find. Yeah.
Continue on.
Okay. So, I want to make sure here, you guys are going to continue on in this order. We're going to delete that. And I'm just going to copy this, just so I have it.
Me and Pink go first, and then Dave behind.
Okay. Oh, yep. Go ahead. I'll just copy it this way. All right. So you guys continue on your path. Which way would you like to go?
On the coast.
Okay. You guys, after another little bit of travel, you guys do find the coastline. You're seeing part of the frozen ocean there, but you are finding the coastline. So you guys can continue traveling along the coast. And right around this point in time, you guys come across something else of interest there. I'm gonna quick place it. It's all right. Boop. Pop. Wait, where did you go? Why does it always do this to you guys? It always wants to place the cart specifically above Dave. you guys come across this path. And as you're traveling here, you do see a downed tree on the road. Probably from natural causes, something fell, so you will need to remove the tree.
Seems to be a blockage ahead. Which is the tree and ping danger sense. Oh,
okay.
That's a +3.
So you're not smelling anything in particular in the air as well. It's just kind of like the cold.
Can I roll?
You may. Pink, on the other hand, you are smelling the rotting of a corpse.
I'm gonna begin to pull earth and try and build a ramp up to the trunk and then down from the other side of the
corpse,
trunk. Kind
Amelia.
of bury the tree in dirt.
Okay. Yeah, that absolutely works. I am going to... Why does it do this? All right, let's grab this. Grab this. Not thin. Let's make it regular. I'll just do a little drawing like that. So, yep, you sculpt the earth around the tree, and you're able to place it on. Line of blood,
okay.
Isn't it? What's a line of blood?
After I'm done, I'll return back to the thing and say, all right, the blockage has been cleared. Let's be on our way.
Hey, there's dead bodies. I smell death.
Help death. That's no good.
It's down below.
Oh, perhaps we should stay to the safety of the road.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, would you guys like to travel on?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys in
Ignore
your
the ominous
caravan,
line of blood.
you guys keep traveling on this way, passing the smell of the ominous blood and death over there. So you guys keep traveling and you keep going. And it wasn't long into your travels as you kept going.
Oh no.
There.
None of us saw it.
Yeah. You guys didn't, you guys did not go to that path. You guys continue it on in your travels, and not too long into the same day and time, you come across another placement. Sorry, moving your map here.
Okay. All right. Okay. Mora, I blame you.
Do it.
I blame Mora. It's Mora's fault.
It's the color rabbit.
You summoned rabbits.
As you guys go up and on the path too, you guys see a small rabbit that seems to be interacting with a something over here.
Interacting.
For danger sense.
Okay. Pink, your danger sense is telling you that, like, you don't want to hang out with this rabbit. But it seems to be, like, sniffing a creature, and you could smell someone alive nearby.
Oh yeah, that is a ReZero reference. Or Monty Python.
Yes.
Or it's just a friendly rabbit. I don't know.
Taking any chances.
Seems
We're
friendly
going
to me.
Sneak past it.
Okay.
Sneak past it?
Doing a sneak past? You guys... Amelia definitely notices an unconscious, alive person at the side of the road.
Amelia is just like, there's danger up ahead, and I think it's a rabbit. We need to
Danger.
go off the path.
I'll summon a stone aegis once I hear that on myself.
Okay, you may do so.
Let's try to sneak past it.
And then as we go, I'll take a...
I mean, to be fair,
Hey.
the sneaking that you guys might have, you guys do have 2 large
no
beefalo. I'm just pointing that out. It gets a little harder to sneak when you've got big guys.
Like,
Okay.
I don't even feel like we should be approaching this thing with the beefalo. If it's dangerous, we should keep the cargo away from it.
We also do have the bell.
Tell Daniel that.
You'll use the bell? Okay. Go ahead and roll for bell use. That's actually hilarious. I wrote this rule down. I didn't think I would use it this soon. Dave, you bring out the bell, and you're like, okay, I got this. And you go to ring it, and you shatter the glass bell instantly.
Dave, no!
As you rang it so much, it just shatters. But the noise was still effective. And you see the creature that was sitting here scurry away.
You, the guy.
That was a cool item.
You see an unconscious Klein lying on the ground, getting covered by snow.
I take
She's a female Klein, I should specify.
I take her into the caravan with us.
Absolutely.
You do seem to love the snow.
Here, I
Is
will
she
make sure.
injured?
It's unconscious.
I guess you'll have to take a look at her. From what you can tell, there's no blood or scrapes on her. The best you could surmise is maybe she just got tired and is like unconscious there. Did you guys want to take a closer look at her?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
As you guys take a closer look at her, you could see she's an older Klein. Definitely like relative and into the area. It seems to be traveling completely on her own there. Had like a common backpack and such, but beyond that and a couple like scars or marks on her face, nothing seems particularly significant on her, just a Klein.
We're in a different direction than the Bell person's leader. That was supposed to be to the east.
But she could have traveled.
From what you could tell, she is very cold.
First aid?
Yep. She's suffering right now from hypothermia, is from what you guys can best tell.
Yeah, let's make a fire
Okay.
and warm her up.
Okay. You guys, you want to set up a camp and just like set a fire?
Set up a camp.
Yeah.
I did make it so you can move her around as well. So yeah, you guys want to camp? Do you want to camp out here and wait for her to regain consciousness?
I think that might be a good idea.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we can camp here
Yeah,
for the night.
a little bit, maybe, says Daniel.
Okay. So you guys are able to camp. She's not being very responsive to anything. You're not entirely sure how long she's been here and such. You could tell like some of the snow has piled up on her by the time you pulled her out. So she's clearly like in almost a hypothermia like coma from it. But is still breathing, is still reacting. It might take some time before she regains full consciousness.
If she's not better in the morning, then I guess we'll maybe continue on traveling with her, like, under blankets or something.
Okay. All right. So do you guys want to set up for the night, correct? I am going to ask...
I think we'll stay here for the rest of the night.
Okay. I am going to ask for a night watch. So you got 4 segments here. Who's taking what segments?
I'll take the night shifts.
Okay, but what? Like, they're all night shifts. So which one do you want? It's smarter to have 2 persons awake at a time. I mean, you could, yeah.
Have kind of a more sleepless sort of night.
I mean, Dave, it's less about restoring your stats and more about, like, ensuring you don't get, like, tiredness. By the way, speaking of tiredness, now that I have it here, I finally did it. I loaded in the actual debuffs. So we have the actual debuff icons with the actual names. Finally got to it. So, just so you know, we'll actually have real debuffs this time.
Can't wait to be inflicted with good debuffs. Yes.
Yes. So, okay, yeah, so how do you guys want to structure it? There, so you've got 4 shifts, so who's taking first shift, and so on. Where the fuck is Aura? Give me Aura back. I guess I have to add that back in. I do not have Aura as like one of our defaults, but I guess I could find Aura from the other pack and add it.
Okay, so it sounds like Dave wants to stay awake for a long time to have 2 people awake, but I plan on sleeping for
I'll take the 3rd and 4th shift.
Okay.
the 1st and 2nd shift.
Dave, did you want 2nd and 3rd? I mean, if you want to stay up all night, that's fine. You're just gonna be groggy and have disadvantage for a while. Okay. All right, I'll put you there. All right, Yas, you're the only one awake during first shift. Can I have you roll a d20 for me, please?
+3.
So this shift, it doesn't have anything of significance. The fire does get a little bit low as well. So it is kind of like starting to die down a bit. You weren't doing a great job tending to it as you were looking around, but you don't smell anything in the air. And you have a bit enough time to wake up Dave. Dave, you wake up to see that the fire is getting a little bit low, but Ron is still awake and fine. If both of you would like to roll a d20 for this shift, you may do so.
I finally remember to restock the fire with wood.
Yes. Dave, I'll need your roll as well. All right. During this shift, you guys, you get some time to talk to each other as well. You guys were pretty energized and in deep conversation. What did you guys want to talk about while you guys were up and it was just the 2 of you?
Whatever I brought up. I'll tell you about my my wife and lovely children that are being left in the desert that think that I'm going on a mercenary trip that Sergeant Ben asked me to go on a mission for him. But I'm under the impression that I will probably not be returning, because I'm no longer welcome under the guard crew.
Mm.
Do miss them.
You're not likely not to go home either. Hmm. Gone too long and they sell your property.
In Hobbit lore.
Valid.
Oh, what town are you from?
I got it. Don't you worry. Yeah, what town are you from? Daniel? Samar. So, for those that don't know Samar, I'm going to share just a brief moment here. This is Samar.
Oh, okay.
This is the town that Daniel's from.
I might be moderately familiar with that one. I am not from a town. But from the this general area.
Which is actually not too far off. Looking at the map. There. Because if you glance here, there's Mithsa. There it is. But there's Mithsa. You guys were not too far away from each other. You know, within reason. Here.
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
Well, as time passes, Yash, you hit the end of your shift and you're able to go to sleep, and Amelia, you're awoken. You guys may both roll a d20 for this shift. Okay. Dave, you're feeling a little bit more groggy, but you're staying awake and tending just fine. And Amelia, after getting some fresh sleep, you're able to really reel it in and see everything going on. And most importantly, nothing in particular happens during the shift, but you do find yourselves, now that you have some time, just the two of you, to kind of catch up a little bit, to talk about life and what's going on. I mean, some crazy stuff has happened since your journey, even from Perle.
Also, I DM'd you something.
Okay. Check it out on my phone.
I think it's interesting to have for lore reasons. Do you think it sounds reasonable?
Sure. That tracks. So, what did you guys want to talk about during your shift?
Amelia's just like, I really miss my home. I said some stuff I really shouldn't have been. Feels like stuff I wish I want to talk about. But She tries to say, but just can't.
Hmm.
But she holds out her little pendant, looking at it, and goes, "Do you guys have family? I don't know what you guys were talking about while I was asleep."
I did, said Daniel.
Everyone in camp was like a family to me. But she starts coughing a little bit. And she, like, shudders. Like she was trying to say something.
And as the wind blows on and such, you guys kind of spend some time just kind of sitting in silence, just kind of processing everything around you. And it comes up to Dave's time to take his rest, his final rest before the day. So Amelia, go ahead and roll for the last section. Amelia, as you're looking about as well, you tend and check your Klein friend that you've found. She still remains very unconscious and not really responding necessarily to touch, but is still breathing and holding heavy. And the light starts to rise up, and you sense that it's getting time for you guys to continue on your journey.
She puts Klein friend into the caravan under some blankets, and also they're below this.
Yep, I see that now. We're just gonna bring to front. All right, there we go. All right, if you guys want to set up your carts and such, we'll continue on your path. All right, do you guys want to do any rearranging or anything with the carts? Or set up, just so I know who's on what cart and whatnot. Put out the
I'll
fire.
move to the other cart, to make room for the line there.
Okay. Dave, are you gonna go on your cart, I assume? It's me just pulling you guys closer. I'm gonna put him there. I don't know where Dave went. But we're gonna grab you guys like this. Oop, go here. And you guys continue on your way. You guys travel along the coastline for another day or so as well. And you're getting close to Belgium and checking in there. As you do, and as you notice you're getting closer, you happen upon an open glade. Oh my goodness, why do you always want to be up top? You guys happen upon an open glade. It does not have a destroyed house in it. I just didn't want to remake a glade. Just throw in there.
Suspicious.
I sniff around for danger.
Okay. Pink.
Sniff around for berry bushes.
As you're sniffing around and looking ahead, you see a single white rabbit. Just kind of minding its own business out here in the snow.
Oh no. Amelia's just like, I think that's the danger.
I make a stone aegis again.
Okay. You
On
may do so.
myself. And then while approaching, well, I'm gonna get off the cart and start kind of slithering ahead and have be snacking on some meat as I go.
Yes, I'm gonna have you stop there for a second. As you take a step there, you notice the rabbit run, and I need you to roll a d20. This is a perception.
If it pings danger sense, I get +3.
So
if not, it's no luck.
in this case, you see this rabbit run, and it kind of blends into the snow. But your danger sense is going off a little bit because you do not sense one rabbit. You sense a lot of rabbits unseen in the snow ahead.
Oh God.
I'm gonna
Ladies and gentlemen.
go here and then dig into the ground. Begin digging into the ground.
Okay. I am going to need everyone
See if I can sense a little bit better.
to roll for initiative.
Muffins.
20. What is your bonus? You're 7.
X.
What is your bonus? You have
My
bonus 5.
initiative is 6.
Okay. Yas, can I have you roll for initiative, please? Six.
My bonus is a +1.
All right. All right.
The tower shield equipped.
Okay. Daniel, you are up. We are going to put the Beefalo as one group, too, in initiative order. So their initiative... Can I have somebody roll for the Beefalo? Turn the music up? I can do that. I mean, it's intended to not be over your guys' thinking and discussion. Alright. 3 it is. Okay.
Combine?
I just did 3. It's fine. Alright, Daniel, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Actually, we need that sound effect. You're out in the winter. If I combined your roll, it'd be equivalent to Yas, so I just kept it at a 3. Yas, I will also give credit. You can say you've done 1 turn of dig already, so on your turn you can complete your second action of dig and be under the ground.
Okay.
So, yes, David, is your turn. What would you like to do? What are the rules of a single-use warp stone? It warps you wherever you go on the map, wherever you point to on a map and think of.
You have to roll a d20 to see how good you are.
Just you. That is correct. Yeah, it's not you grab everybody around you. It is you and those who are soulbound to you, such as your, like, animal companions if you were a beast tamer. But in this case,
Probably
it wouldn't
summon
be
minions
just
if
you.
Summon things.
Should we head back?
It's Dave's turn. He's thinking.
Yeah,
of
it's
something
Dave.
to do.
So,
I would recommend doing like your focus or some kind of pre-attack action.
Do you have a smoke bomb?
Once
Which
the
way are
enemies
we
start
supposed to
coming,
go?
then we can think about that. Towards the middle of the clearing, I assume.
Which way, left or right?
If you have any self buffs, use your self buffs. Team buffs.
only the self buffs. Do not use team buffs. Of any kind, ever.
Or just wait. Use defensive posture. Protective.
Okay, go ahead and use your focus. There you go. You got 5 turns of focus. Where is it? Which one is it? It's this one. There you go. 5 turns of focused. Amelia, you're up. Yeah.
What should we do?
You asking Dave?
Yeah, and you.
Me?
I don't know what to do.
Do you have any self buffs or team buffs? Or preparatory
No.
actions? Then just wait. Or walk forward.
I guess I walk a little forward. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you you're using Muffin's turn to walk, right?
Oh.
See, you have a separate initiative order. So Muffin and Appa can walk at the same time. But yeah, if you're waiting for them to move, you'll have to wait a moment.
Yep.
All right. So any actions you'd like to do, Amelia?
What should I do, Dave? Should I just wait so that we can move forward? Because I don't know when these bunnies are going to pop up.
If you draw their attention or something, then I can pop up and do the dig AoE.
Okay. Then I think I'm going to wait.
Okay. Yas, you are digging.
I am digging.
I need you to roll a d20 for me. And this is a perception roll. So
There's an 8 plus a 3.
Yas, as you're digging, you're hearing the sounds, the snow, the blizzard, the cold, the wind, it's going away, and you hear the sounds of digging as you're moving. And to your surprise, as you're digging, you find that there's holes already in the ground. They're smaller than you. But as you're digging, you have happened upon what you can only describe as an entire nest of rabbits that are very, very shocked to find you underground. So approximately in front of you, Yas, what you're seeing underground is an entire swarm of rabbits in a hole. We're adding them to initiative order.
The Warren.
Okay. Yes, you are properly under the ground. So I'm going to give you
properly under the ground. Okay.
But
it's my turn.
I will say, you're also effectively taunting the rabbits while also being burrowed.
See that? It does appear to be that way.
Right, I'm just trying to. I also love that our burrowed icon is in fact a rabbit. All right.
Where this is a reference to Monty Python.
I'll be honest. This reference is in fact ReZero. Unfortunately for you guys, you were correct, Dave. You were directly on the nail on this one. All right, so Muffin and Appa can move now. If you guys wanted them to move, they can move 4 spaces. I should also say that this cluster here is also burrowed.
She asked Dave, should we go ahead? Can I sniff as an action?
It's not your turn. It is Appa and Muffin's turn. So you guys, as the people driving the carriages, need to decide if you're having them move forward or not. That's the only decision you need to make.
Here? Or is this
I do not think
you
should
can
move
go.
them.
You can go through there personally, but they can basically,
I think you should
like, they can go here, basically, and that's about it.
Oh. What did you say? Yes?
I think you should rope them up and go forward on your own 2 feet to investigate if it's safe to walk on the snow.
I can't do that. It's not my turn.
I know,
Well,
but just like start making them stop or like sit or whatever.
I make them sit, I guess.
Okay. Daniel, are you doing anything with Appa? Like, are you moving them or anything? He just said AFK. Maybe throw gunpowder. Okay. All right. So, are you doing anything with Appa? That's the only thing need here before you start your turn. Okay. Well, so if you're not doing anything, Daniel, it is your turn. Did you want to do anything? Okay. You may absolutely do that. Dave, from your perspective on the snow, looking across there, does focus buff this? No, it does not. From your perspective and what you're seeing on the snow, no, you're not seeing anything suspicious at all. So, any action you'd like to do. Okay. With a 19, as you look across the snow, you are not seeing anything suspicious at all. It is just a field of snow. You can't crit on the... Crit is completely separate. This is not a critical sight. But also, you still just see a sheet of snow.
Oh, I forgot to roll for the health of my shield.
Oh, yeah, you should do that.
Wait, no. I don't have to roll, it's just...
I mean, I'm pretty sure you just get a base amount.
It's just a base amount. It is 20, in fact.
All right. So, Daniel, what would you like to do for your turn? I'm going to keep combat moving this time around, guys. So, I will ask, before your turns, consider your options so that we can keep the turns moving. I don't want this to be a 2-hour combat if I can avoid it. You don't have anything, so you want to pass? Do you want to basically do a hold action so you could do something after? Okay. Yas, you have startled a burrow of rabbits. Yeah. They are going to attack you. So
you
you
attack my Aegis.
They are going to attack your Aegis first. So you have 6 attacks coming in. Do all of these hit you? One of them is a crit.
No, the one misses.
The one misses. So 5 attacks get through. One of them is a crit on this. So Yas, you feel, well, I mean, you don't feel it, but on your Aegis is getting nibbled at by a bunch of rabbits here. So your Aegis, I gotta calculate that damage. So that's
has 2
5
physical resistance.
Yes. How many rabbits is there? In this cluster, there are 6 rabbits right now. And they are, I should say, this is underground combat. You guys don't hear anything unless Yas starts, like, screaming or that. So this is I gotta do my math here. Your Aegis, let's see, it's each. Okay. Each attack is that. There. Your Aegis is gonna take. Oh, I gotta double that one. Sorry. This is so much math in my head right now. Apologies. Okay, so it'd probably be easiest if I just take 10 damage off the top. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay. Your Aegis, and then you, takes 25 damage. Wait.
Okay.
25
Does
minus
my
10.
damage resistance affect?
Yeah, well, sorry. It's 25 damage, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
And then it breaks.
No, I'm sorry. It's 30 damage minus 10, so it's 20 damage just on your Aegis. There. That's where it came in. So yes. So your Aegis is going to break here. You yourself are not going to take damage, but one of them does pierce through, and you are going to get a wound.
No.
It's a single wound, but you are... I think you know what this means.
I do know what this means.
Okay. Amelia, you are up. I should be very clear for Amelia and Daniel here. You basically have heard that cry from Yas. And that's it.
Oh. We need him.
So,
What do we
Crush
do?
them.
Daniel,
Yes,
since
I
you
do plan on crushing them, lady. Yes.
as you held your action, you can take one primary action as a reaction this round. So if you want to attack, if you want to move, you can do that. You just can't do 2, basically.
I don't know.
You
mean,
can walk.
I would recommend...
You're still quite a
I'd
far
walk.
distance away.
Yas is correct. I would just recommend at least you get off of your caravans so you can help. Otherwise, these rabbits will in fact eat Yas.
I go to help you
Nah,
out.
I got this.
Your
Easy
Aegis is
rabbits.
gone right now, but I recommend it. Like, do
Yeah.
something, but eventually,
Yeah.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
So this snow, we're gonna say for simplicity here that this is all difficult terrain, so it's double movement for it. So to take 1 step requires 2 movement. You guys have base of 4 movement there, so you can move 2 spaces. If you run, you can move 4. So Daniel, where you are is fine. Pink, if you ran 1, 2, 3, 4, you would be here. Because this is snow as well. So, Yas, it is your turn now.
Okay. Got two options. Can't really decide between them. I'm gonna try and use the dice to decide which one to do.
Okay.
Okay, it's the mud speak.
Mud speak.
I'm
okay.
going to use mud speak to attempt to collapse the tunnel on top of the rabbits.
Okay. All right, you may roll for it. Oh, shit. All right. Yas, as you speak to the tunnel, it starts to shake around you, and in front of you, you see it start to fall in. And the sound that I could describe to you is... Oh, where is it? Oh, I think I got this. I apologize ahead of time, but I just really want you guys to hear this. This is the sound that you hear.
Splat, 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 splat.
It has no tail feathers.
That was the sound of a horse stepping on a bird. And just a slight little squeak. I'm posting a link in case anyone wants to watch it. There's nothing graphic, I should say, other than a horse stepping on a bird. But it's really, you know, you guys take word there. There's no blood or anything, but it does. It just goes. That is what you hear, and in fact, all of these rabbits have been crushed. I gotta keep their turn order though. They're still here, but not these ones. Aw, why? I don't understand why some of the stuff goes above and some of it goes below. That does not make sense to me. Either way, these rabbits are dead. All right. Are your guys' B-Flow doing anything?
Just chewing on. Just chewing.
Chewing. All right, Daniel, you're up. Daniel? Are you there? It's your turn.
Daniel.
Oh, you have. Oh, you're right. You do get to move an additional. You basically get to move an additional space with it. So each space is 5 feet. Your normal movement speed is now 6 spaces. It's reduced in half effectively because of the snow. If you run, you could do a full 6 movement, but then you can't take any other action for it. So 3 spaces is your normal movement, and then you could take another action. Or 6 spaces if you want to run this turn.
I gotta wait.
Daniel, can I have you roll a d20 for me, please? Okay. Daniel, you do not notice the... What? That one's got... Fuck this. What? And it went away. Do you guys see this on Insanity?
I see more rabbits are spawning under our very nose.
A cluster of rabbits has appeared directly in front of you. There, and you did not notice it.
Oh boy.
If only we had the bell.
You had moved 3 spaces. Well, a diagonal can count for 2 if you do it twice, so you'd moved like... I'll count it 3 for right now. I'll count it for 3, And it's not that you have a secondary action. Your movement can be your secondary action. There. So you get a primary action if you'd like. Can you roll to see if you sense anything? I mean,
You have it's
Daniel,
right next to you.
I will say you can sense a pile of rabbits has just appeared up from the snow in front of you. You don't have to sense it. You see it. Basically, you're trekking through the snow as fast as you can, and you're just like, whoop! They all just kind of popped up in front of you. Okay. You swap. All right. Daniel. I gotta copy this because I'm gonna be using this a lot. Daniel, you have 6 attacks coming at you. One of them is a crit as well. Does a 1, I assume a 1 misses you. Does a 4 hit? You have 2 evasion. Okay, so yes, you have 4 of them hit, except one of the ones is actually crit. So 5 of them hit on you. Daniel, what is your physical resistance? That's going to be important.
IDK, what?
Jeez. All right, I'll give you a second.
Open it in Firefox.
That is where I
Not
program
Windows
it.
Edge.
I'll do another update at some point in time of the sheet.
Weapons isn't where you're looking. You're supposed to be looking at physical resistance.
Yes.
Their combat info.
I think he's trying to swap weapons, but yeah. But it gives you +1, so I just need that info so I could do the math. Let you keep one? More, I suppose, if you could find these. This is the, just for you guys. These are the images that I used. I should also, just in case it's not clear, these are beasts. They are beasts. They aren't just like fully mindless critters, so they can technically be tamed. Technically.
Well, I don't think any of us.
No, you guys could tame them. Salty pig rules. Okay.
Yeah, pig rules.
We'll go
Okay,
pig.
I'll take 3 actions and roll a
6
20 each
PR.
time.
Okay.
PR says Danny.
6 PR. Okay. You have 7 PR.
+1.
Great. That is good to know. Daniel, then you have 30 damage coming your way from these things, but they're like picking at your arm. It's not 30 in one go, to be clear. It's 5 per that hit you. One of them crits you, so you're going to take 3 damage from the one that crit you on it. And you're going to be inflicted with a wound. Question, I got an answer for you. I got to drop that down, and you get a wound. I'm not used to like our normal icons here. All right, you get a wound, but you are taking 3 damage. I assume this is your health. So, there you go. All right, Amelia, you're up.
I suggest we run. But I'm also going to help Daniel. I don't think I can make it.
Okay. Do you have anything you can do, like a ranged attack, for example? Also, I see Dave disconnected there.
Better.
Because you do have your magic that you can use if you decide to.
Only.
But only if you decide
Only
to.
they could be blinded.
Blinded or hit with stuff.
Use one of my yellow canvases. Or how far can that reach?
You have 25 feet, I believe, is your default. So, this far?
Okay. I'll use yellow on them.
Okay. So, I will give you guys here kind of a special rule. Most of your attacks will hit like an individual area and such, but some of your stuff, so like Amelia's spell here that can blind, will hit a zone, which is mostly to say while the attack, it's because the bunnies are so clustered there, you're basically hitting all of them as well. So that's, I just want to point that out on this too. The difference, but I say that's not for all abilities. So Daniel, your ability, you'll hit the cluster, but you're hitting them with like a single bullet, right? Sword slash, I'd count that as still able to hit like 2 of them at a time. But like spells and things like this can hit multiple bunnies. With that said, Amelia, go ahead and roll for your spell.
1d6 plus d20.
I believe so, yes. Okay. So you're using yellow. Unfortunately, that is not going to proc your yellow. Unless you have a combat bonus. And I apologize, but to make it any worse, you also just
My
miss.
combat bonus is 1.
Okay, that's not going to help then. There, because you need 8. So unfortunately, Amelia, as you hold up your spell, it is going to miss. Yeah, she only needs an 8 on it, but that it's a specialty of this spell. Yeah, you're gonna miss. Yas, you are up.
Okay.
No, she needs an 8 or an above, lady.
d20.
Yeah, on a d20. It's very common that the spell will proc on and trigger the blinding effect. Because what you can imagine is Amelia has held up a scroll, and it's a painting. Amelia, what did you paint yellow, specifically?
I drew a closed eye symbol.
You drew a closed eye symbol on it, and the closed eye symbol draws out a big burst of light there. That light would do damage normally, but it did not in this case. All right, but yes, sorry, it is your turn.
Okay. Do I sense more rabbits ahead in the warren? Or are those the only ones nearby?
You sense the warren is further. Your dig speed, because of the holes and such, is effectively doubled. Just to give you insight here. So you can move it double the rate. Your senses tell you that these holes go quite far. And if you were to throw a guess...
How much stamina was the...
5.
Canvas again?
If I'm getting here, you had 3 stamina from the yellow, plus 2 because you were just doing your invocation, so 5.
Okay. I kind of move forward underground in the tunnel.
Okay.
And while doing so, can I try and use Mud Speak again?
Yes, you may. What would you like to try and do with it?
The same thing. I'm gonna be collapsing this rabbit tunnel, telling the mud that these bunnies are destroying the ground and we need to have revenge for them digging so many tunnels into the earth.
Okay. So just to be clear, these rabbits are above ground as well, so they're going to be less affected by this.
Okay. Well, I'll try and sink them into the ground, or like distract them, I guess, from Dave into thinking that their home is being destroyed.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. In this case, there is a rumbling in the ground beside them, and while you can't tell if anything's being affected, above ground, Dave can feel a little bit of a tremor that's like moving because you're basically collapsing one tunnel beside him, and the rabbits do notice on the surface. All right. Daniel, you were up. Oh, I don't know why it's layering that way. I can figure that out. I mean, I'll have to figure it out a different day. Where's the exit? The exit here is when you guys finish the encounter. I'll give it to you straight. Unless you guys do want
to the hole?
Like, if you guys want to get out of here, you can attempt to run this way.
Are we killing these?
But I'll let you guys discover why I chose such a map.
Can play so many bunnies, that's why.
Like, so many bunnies. You guys, other than Yas collapsing one of them, you guys haven't really attacked them yet, so you don't know how much health these have. You're probably correct, lady. All right.
Probably not a lot. Yes.
Come on.
You have 1 strength. Okay. That's all I need to know. You're dealing 2 damage then with your sword. Unless you've upgraded it in some way, I don't know. Yeah. So, 2 damage. I do need you to swing though. I believe it's a D6 because it's a sword. So D6, D20. You have focus. Okay. That's important. You've got your bonus for focus. What is your bonus, Dave? Is it +1 or +2 from your focus? Lady, I assure you they do not. They do not have any skills like the capybara. 1 stack. Okay. Yeah, they're not peaceful rabbits. All right. So Dave, with that swing, you swing it across, and you are able to cut down 2 rabbits.
Wow.
Like, like butter, by the way. Like, you swing it, and you just, like, instantly launch and kill him to the side.
No.
All right. They are not in your guidebook. Because they're normally there. All right. Here is the swing, Dave. They are coming at you. You might feel this one a bit more. Let's see. You have 2 evasion, correct? Oh, that's a critical fail. Okay, you have 2 evasion, so only 2 of these are gonna hit, except one of them, yeah, effectively 1 hits you, so you are going to take, will the other rabbit bite the other one? The other rabbit actually is going to miss. It is gonna end up here, confused, as it did. I'm actually gonna leave it right there. So this is gonna reduce this to 3.
He jumped.
Yeah, he basically jumped and missed you. But you get hit once, and you are gonna take 1 damage from. I can't. Yes, in the way. You take 1 damage from the wound that you received, and which one hit you with that? That is gonna inflict a 2nd wound on you.
Okay, I got med kits.
All right. Okay, Amelia, you're up. Run!
Go to Daniel. Also, I use my med kit on him to remove the 2 stacks of wound, which means now I'm down to 4 med kits.
What? Med kits, to be very clear, have multiple uses.
I know.
Okay. So you're not down to 4. You're down. If you had 5 med kits in there, or I'm sorry, do you have 1 med kit with 5 uses?
Oh, I bought 5 med kits.
So if you bought 5 separate med kits, that equates to 20. Is it 25 or is it 15 uses? I can't remember if I made it 3 or 5.
I think it's 3.
Okay, then you're down to 14 uses, basically. 5, so 25. So you're down to 24 uses. Just as a heads up. Yep. Okay. That would be your primary action. Yas, you are up.
I continue to dig forward. Actually,
Daniel
let
says
me not
5%,
lose the
so
underground quite
You
yet.
said 5.
I
So
think
it's
Dave and
25.
Pink can take care of these, so I'm gonna continue traversing onwards.
All right.
Underground. in
Yas, I
the
need you to
rabbit-
stop. You have discovered more rabbits in front of you,
Yeah.
and they are burrowed. It is like land. Okay. Yas, does that complete your turn?
Can I use channel earth to throw a rock at him?
So throwing a rock at them is going to be difficult underground.
Okay, I'm going to move 1 cubic feet of earth from the wall of the tunnel.
That is
into
very
the
feasible.
Group of rabbits.
All right, go
Be
ahead.
more specific.
Yes, that just throwing a rock, a little hard to do. Moving the earth,
I think
valid.
they have to roll to see how effective it is. This one?
Yeah, Dave, you did there. So they have to roll?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for the group. 11.
Yeah. Let me find it.
I guess it's actually 13 because I get a +2, but...
Okay,
Yeah.
they have to get a 12 or higher.
They get a 12 or higher, so they did get a 12 then.
Okay, so they don't get blinded, but they do take 1d4 physical damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that. All of them are dead.
What?
I knew it. They're all.
Holy cow.
They're all strength.
Yeah, if you're hit, these creatures, meta-gaming, have 1 health each. All right, Daniel, you're up.
Holy weakness. Just blow on them. Just blow on them, Dave.
Yeah, flamethrower indeed would have made this very easy. Any AoE attack of any kind, like Yas is doing, is insta-killing them. TMG maybe would have soloed it. It's a matter of how long he could have survived being attacked, too. Because he's not going to be able to kill all of them in one go. All right, but Dave, you are up. What would you like to do? If you had high armor, yeah. But as I remember, TMG did not have high armor.
No.
All
He
right.
also didn't have a bunch of healing potions.
No. All right, that's a good start. You
Hey,
rolled a
you hit him.
20D. So you hit.
Oh, that's a 20 and a d20.
I will count
Great.
that as a full around swing. So you cut all of these ones down. All right. We're going to go to the rabbits. This rabbit is attacking Amelia first. So, Amelia. Yeah, it really didn't matter what else you rolled because you killed him. Amelia does a 3 hit.
Yes.
Okay. This is 5 damage coming your way. And you're getting a
Physical
wound.
resistance is 5.
Okay. Then you're good. You just have a wound. There. Now, Amelia, Daniel, in the distance, you hear the sound of 2 groups of rabbits pop up out of the snow. Amelia, you are up.
Should we run, Daniel? Or
It is
should
getting
we,
very red.
Or should we continue killing them?
I mean, if you guys want to try and run, you can. The only reason, and this is me just like experienced player giving you guidance and an idea, the only reason I might not suggest running is you saw how much damage they do. And while they're not dealing a lot to you guys, I don't know how long Muffin or Appa would survive this, which would then
Leaving
knock down
without
your
them.
caravans. I mean, if you left without them, sure.
No,
you're
I
also-
said
I think
no,
we're trying-
without them.
Yeah, not without
Remember,
them.
we're trying to solve the issue of these rabbits attacking the suppliers as well. So are we
Yeah.
gonna abandon that goal?
No.
Yeah, true. Good
so.
point.
I guess I used my sword on this one bunny.
Okay. Don't miss. All right, question. How would gunpowder as a weapon work? I mean, fuck. Guys, it's a plus symbol in between, but this is still a crit, so it still counts. Still counts. You splatter it with your sword. All right, Yas, you were up. How would gunpowder as a weapon work? So Dave, you know how your explosions work? That's how. If you light it on fire, it's gonna it'll follow whatever path you follow, and if it finds a cluster of it, it's gonna light all of the cluster at once on it. So you can have basically a path of gunpowder, but it's gonna make an explosion. So it's more of quantity of it than anything else.
I guess I should ask the question of, is my dig movement still costing 2 stamina per
move
action?
Yes, it is, because you're still digging through stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I don't want to do that anymore. I think I'm gonna surface.
Okay. Throw a fire starter. You could do that. All right, so you surface. There is no enemy like nearby on it, so your burrowed is off on it. And your taunt in this case is gonna go away. There, so you're good to go. Daniel, you're up. Mora, you're not too far off. There is a little bit of ecosystem going on here.
Haven't these bunnies been eating the wolves, though?
Yes, they have. You save your action to attack rabbits. Okay. All right. The rabbit's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can move here. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Daniel and Yas, you both have attacks coming at you. But you do, Daniel, you can now do your roll to attack. So you get to go first on this since you saved your action. Okay, that's a good start. I guess that's a crit, right? Okay. I'll let you kill double the rabbits, basically, with this. So you're going to kill 4 of these rabbits. Yas, you did not have an action prep, so these rabbits are just running at you. So Yas...
I do have a question, though, because...
Yes.
The skill says that this action can be used as a response. Channel Earth.
Channel Earth?
So I'm kind of curious what aspect of response it is. I'll post it, I think.
I mean, you're reading it correct. It's a free action once per round and can be used as a free response. So
can my response to be, there are rabbits running at me and I would like to
yes
move Earth?
Because I don't clarify it as a response or a specific type of response there, you can use it any point in time during the round order.
Yeah. So I would like to use that to whack them with 1 cubic feet of dirt and pebbles.
So, are you gonna block them, or are you trying to hit them with it?
I'm gonna hit them.
Okay. So, we'll do that. I will have you this time. I would like you... Oh, go ahead.
Using the rubble from when I surfaced.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's fine. Basically, what I'm gonna ask... I would like you to roll a d6, please. Just to see... Basically, do you time it? Do you hit them as they're coming through? You definitely do. So let's see there. They do not dodge or like anything in this case. So basically what you do, Yas, is you surface. You saw this group of rabbits sees you and starts running at you. And as a response, you throw, like you raise the dirt and you throw it at them, and it's like pellets throwing through. And as the pellets are going through, each and every single one of them seems to get hit and fall to the side there as you splatter them to the ground. Daniel, you're now getting attacked, but it's just 2 of them. One of them's a crit.
Oh, crit.
But one of them's a miss. Completely. So Daniel,
10 though.
You do keep critting each other. So that is 10 damage. That is going to inflict a wound as well. So no, not 2. 1 wound. But it is 10 damage, so 3 damage is effectively what you take. All right, Amelia, you are up.
Go here and help Daniel
Okay.
with my sword.
You may help him with your sword.
How are you helping him?
Oh my god! What are the
Don't
crits
hit
tonight?
Daniel.
Well, that definitely kills these rabbits. The time that you guys get crits, fighting some bears with a lot of health? No. Fighting a bunch of rabbits? Yes. All right. That does it. Yas, you're up.
I'm gonna have to wait and eat some meat.
Okay. Daniel, you're
My
up.
stamina back up.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
These are also
Yeah, all
very
of the bunnies
powerful.
near you dead. In fact, from
Bunny.
your guys' side, every bunny that you see currently is dead. And actually, okay, I just gotta wait.
Keep your
Yeah, I'll go out and lure him. No problem.
Yes. Yeah. I would say these beefalo do not attack. They get hunted. In this case.
They're gonna take
based
kill
on-
them all, right?
I do know exactly what it is. I know this encounter. I just need you guys to move, basically. They're not really ox. They're technically different.
Based on your sheet, it only takes 2 bunnies to kill them in a single attack action.
Yeah, at least they do have per body. Yes, Dave, all of the bunnies around you are dead.
The ones with the X's are dead.
Yes, which is all of them. All right, so that was 2 movement.
If you're going
Wasn't that 3
forward,
spaces,
then
says Daniel?
I mean, if
that
you
doesn't
move
let me lure.
1, 2, if you move this, it'd be 3, 4. If you move this, it's just 3. Because you had 1, 2.
Movement.
Maybe
All right,
wait
so
and
now
see
that's
if
3
we
movement.
get charged by a bunch of bunnies.
That is now 6 movement, so that's your full movement. In that movement, though, you do find another group of bunnies has popped up.
This way?
All right. As you guys were fighting and killing bunnies, you all of a sudden start to feel a little bit of a tremor. The ground
Oh no.
is moving just a little bit, and you can almost hear a call out from it. And as you see in the distance, a very large bunny appears,
The Easter Bunny.
along with another very large bunny.
Hey,
And you are seeing a couple groups of bunnies all of a sudden pop up from the ground. You could tell right away that these 2 very large bunnies are the parents. And probably the source of all of these bunnies around. And in doing
Yeah.
actually, they should be here. Awoken
kill
it.
them.
So they have all popped up, but these ones they popped up there. Dave, you have some attacks coming your way.
You had a bell.
That is 5 hits, and no more wounds. So you're gonna take 6 or 5 from this. Amelia, you are up. You do, but you have wound. So you got 5 damage from the wound. That's all that's really damaging you. It's just the sheer number of them that's damaging you, basically. Daniel, God of Chastity. I do like that Monty Python part where it's like, no, I have come to save you. The chaste one. The chaste knight. No, don't have sex with all these people. You haven't seen Monty Python? Oh, it's worth it. Especially Monty Python, the Holy Grail.
So funny.
It is good. Got the British humor.
Mm. All right. So what would you like to do, Amelia? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I can't attack if I go here.
I mean, yes, that would be out of your movement range. You were here, correct? You were there?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can move. Okay, you can move there.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, that would be fun. That's a good
Do
idea.
a secondary action of howling. But I don't know if that's a skill I have to have. Howling.
Well, yes.
Like wolf.
Yeah, so you don't have howl. Yeah, you don't have that skill.
You just make the noise.
You can make the noise if you'd like.
You
This is
really
where I
want
get
the
to
bunnies
do-
to be attacking
I
you?
actually know how to do a wolf howl.
Okay.
I actually once accidentally summoned coyotes to my neighbor's yard. It was so good.
Oh, that's funny. All right, well, go ahead and roll a d20. Let's see how well Amelia does it. Amelia does it really well. Well, crits are only on attacks.
Yes.
Critical success, it's got to be a 20. For there. So this is, even though you have 3 luck, that doesn't affect this. It's effectively you rolled your combat bonus. You rolled a 20. There, a dirty 20, if you will. But it's very effective, and you howl out. Amelia, your howl, you hear a howl response back.
From the bunnies?
Thank God.
Not from the bunnies. From a wolf. All right, Yas, you are up.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. Dub? I am gonna have to summon another Stone Aegis and begin slithering.
Okay. You can go maximum of 4.
Here.
So.
I think I go here.
Okay. Amelia, your howl was so good, and I also rolled amazing on it. While you don't see it, where is it? Here you go. While you don't see them right away, you know that a pack has been summoned. And your scent
Yay.
tells you it's
Good
the
idea.
pack from before. They have come to your aid here.
This is why I'm important to the team. I just summoned a pack of wolves.
All right, wolves.
I should try that too.
Pack of
Summon a
worms.
pack of worms.
All right, they're gonna get there. All right, so they have just been added to initiative order. Daniel, you are up. We're gonna put him behind Yas. I should be clear. These are snow wolves, so they actually can trek the snow very well. And have a default movement speed of 6. Yes, if you would like to, on your character, you can use the blue and just put like 20 in there.
You are correct. There is things for that.
Mm-hmm. Because that way you could then see it. And I guess you could also, if we go into here...
Put my actual health and actual stamina.
You could do that too. That's only up to you. But if we do this, now you have a bar.
Hmm.
Okay. Daniel, what would you like to do? It is your turn. Do they? These wolves do not. You spend 3 stamina for 2 turns. Okay. So you're prepping something? If I'm correct? All right. The bunnies are all gonna go now. These bunnies, just keep it simple. They're attacking you. Fuck's sake. Well, at least my one that would have like completely missed got a critical, but we got 1 critical fail. So the 1 critical fail, bunny is gonna jump over here. We're gonna make that 5. You didn't do your turn. You're overcharging. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I wasn't sure what you were saying. You said you were gonna spend 3 stamina for 2 turns. I thought you were doing some other action. Got it. Okay, you may do... Sorry. I misunderstood. We're gonna keep that roll so you know what's coming, but we'll see which ones you slay. Alright. So it is your turn. Sorry. I don't know if I have this on screen. It's kind of on screen.
See
I'll put it here. Alright. So what are you doing, Dave?
Then swing.
You healed
says-
and swing. Okay. You healed. Now you may swing. That is gonna miss. Wait, no, your focus. That is gonna hit. Alright, I gotta... That is gonna kill 2 of them. I also gotta drop your focus another turn. I think I forgot to drop it last turn, so you've got 1 more round of focus. Nope, you got 1 more round. Alright, so now the bunnies will attack. And I'm just gonna re-roll it. Okay, that's 1 hit. So you're gonna take a damage. Okay. That is those ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay, they're gonna run to catch up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they're gonna run to... Actually, that is just at pace, so they're gonna be able to hit you, Yas. Yas?
May I attempt?
You want a
Wait,
response?
No, that's not so bad. No, that's not so bad.
Okay. I'm assuming 1's miss, but 2's hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That is 3 hits. 1 of those... Is it the one that's hit? I'm just lining them up. Okay, yes. 1 of them does apply a wound, so you're taking 3 damage.
I'll have 2 damage resistance against those. On the Stone Aegis.
Oh, it is all attacking the Stone Aegis. Okay. In that case, then it is 3 hits on the Stone Aegis, because it's not going to inflict wound on you, then. So this is going to be 3 hits. It's 15 damage minus
9 damage?
6. So 9 damage. Yep. There you go. All right, don't move yet, Amelia. We've got more rabbits.
Yep.
All right. 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. That one's gonna get there, so that one's gonna attack you. Did you have any response you wanted to do before this attack?
Ew.
Okay.
As they're approaching, I'm gonna use the dirt and pebbles to try and hit it again.
Okay.
So that'll be whether it gets blinded. Oh,
It failed.
okay. It is blinded.
I will say,
and-
because it crit failed here, you have completely blinded it.
Okay. It would usually go for 2 rounds.
Okay. Got it. What's the 5?
And then roll.
Well, it's for an extra action. It's just called Exert. All right, 2 damage on it. Okay. These ones don't just die in 1 hit.
Physical.
All right. 2 physical. It is blinded. 1, 2. It has moved there. The next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna move it in a better spot. Let's go 5, 6. That's as far as it can get. It is adjacent to you, so it is going to attack you still. So if you exert and overcharge, you get 3. It's not turns. I want to be very clear. It's actions. You get 1 turn still, but you can have 3 actions you could do.
Hit me.
All right. Yas does a 5 hit.
Yes.
Okay. This hit is 10 damage.
10 damage. -2. That's 8 hitting the Aegis.
Okay. That's it. For that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. That's going to come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That is as far as those can go. Amelia, you are up.
I come over to help Daniel, and I
Wait, turns
swing
into
my
10x.
sword at the rabbits.
Okay, swing away. That is a miss. Unfortunately, you hit a pile of snow and you miss the rabbits. All right, Yas, you are up.
I am going to pull out a wand.
A wand?
Yes, I have been hiding a wand on my person.
Ooh.
And it's going to deal 2d6, I believe, of fire damage. And pierce to 2 additional enemies.
To the big rabbits.
Okay.
If I'm not wrong.
I mean, yeah. Are you? What are
think
you
that's Fireball,
casting?
right?
You are casting a fireball. I do. Don't get me wrong. I have to update fireball. Fireball is an AOE attack.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh
I'm
no for you.
targeting.
Yas, I'm gonna say from your wand, because I haven't wrote it yet. The fireball has a 10-foot radius. So, for example, if you were to attack yourself, which I don't recommend, that is the effective, or you attack like here, for example, that's effective area. So I'll have you choose what area you'd like to hit.
Okay.
In this. It's also fire magic damage, just to be extra clear, too.
Yeah. Let's see. Circle of 10 feet. Oh.
Yeah, I got the spot, says Daniel.
10 feet circle.
So anything in that 10 feet would count. So what Daniel's got there would hit these 3. I would count them being hit. Yep, all 3 of these would be in effect.
Yeah, that one. That's
okay.
what I like to do.
You may roll a d20. Go and roll a d20 as well. Okay. That's for the effectiveness. That is... You pull out a wand on your little tentacle and go whoosh, and an explosion happens, and you start smelling fried rabbit as you
Delicious.
explode all of these rabbits, dealing 8 damage to each of them, including the big one, which, what is that? That's fire. They are, what are these? I had these written down here. Fuck me. Yes. Can you roll an extra d4 for me, please? These rabbits are of the element wind, so they take extra damage. Okay. Well, this rabbit's dead. Your explosion killed all of these rabbits in front of you. That wasn't...
Nice try.
That was not my expectation, but... Alright. That sounds good.
I thought you were, like, referencing the item I was talking to you about. I was like, yeah, I'd like to enchant a wand with them,
Yeah.
fireball.
Yeah, I remember that now. I remember us and saying, yeah, that's fine. Alright, wolves are gonna move now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Help us, wolves.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as he can get. So we're gonna move the cluster right here. I'll even say it's like this, but they can't attack this turn. Daniel, you're up. This is your last round with focus. I highly encourage you kill some of these rabbits here, because there's 8. Is it 18 on you? No, it's not 18. It's just 16. You have 16 rabbits on you. If they attack you, you're attacking back. I mean, that's valid. I don't think these wolves are going to attack you. They have recognized their sister's pack.
Yep. The pros of being a werewolf. You can become sisters in arms to wolves.
All right, so I want to be. You're doing 3 swings here. Okay, where are you swinging? 1 attack of each of them. Okay, so what we'll say here is, Daniel, you attacked this one. Let's see here. That is gonna miss because it's a 2, so you're missing there. This one is a hit. Oh no, you have focus. Ignore me. You have focus, so you hit there. You swing here, you hit here, you swing here, and you, with your crit, slaughter each of them. And they go down. Okay? We'll go to the rabbits. You got these rabbits who are focused on you, Daniel. So we are gonna get 8 attacks on you right now. Let's see. One crit. And we've got
2 nat 1. Oh.
Well, not nat ones, but there's 3 misses because Daniel, you have 2 evasion, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits. Yeah, 2 evasion. So
1 crit.
So 1 of those is a crit, but still 5 hits. So the crit first, let's just handle that. Crit is going to, and the crit's on the 2nd attack. That's not good. All right. So let's do first. I gotta do these in order now. First attack. It's not gonna get through your armor. You're gonna take a damage. 2nd attack is a crit. That is 10 damage. You have 7. So that's gonna drop you there. But that one, and wound. You got a wound. Yep. So that's 16. But because of the crit, because of the hit, here you're getting now a 2nd wound on this. And that's why I needed to do that order. All right, next one, that's 5 here. Okay, this one's a hit, so that's 2 damage. Next one's a 1, that's a miss, that's good. Next one is a hit, so that's 4 damage. And then 5, so that's 6 more damage you take. All right, Big Bunny here. You said it lasts 2 turns, Yachts? The blindness?
Usually, yes.
Okay, so because this bunny is blind, it is going to attack in a random direction. Or attempt to. It's going to basically leap forward and attack. And I'm going, I guess I got to go diagonal. We'll go 8 cardinal directions.
Starting from north, going east.
Okay,
It is
I'll
going to attack 1, 2. It is going to attack this direction, trying to attack this. It's at disadvantage. Well, actually, it's blind, right? So it's got -3 to its attack. Yeah, that misses. It completely misses the wolf. It doesn't know what it's attacking. And just as a reminder, you got 1 more turn left on that. Amelia, you are up.
go through the bunny and I slash them with my sword.
All right, 1 second.
And then I also
Wait, where are you? You
underneath the bunny.
Yes. Let me send them to back so we can see you. All right, there you go. No, why
How
do you
much
get the
is
X?
exert again?
It's like exert costs 5. To exert for your first time in a day. 5 stamina. Why not just delete it? Because it's important. They need to see the bloodshed. How much blood they've splattered over the snow. They're making their own version of snow cones.
Attack the big bunny.
Okay. So, got it. Go ahead and do so.
By the way, I was looking at Channel Earthmore and I was interpreting it wrong. It's either blind or default.
And this is a reminder that my sword does 8 damage.
Blue soil or take, yeah, so it's either or, not both. There. Depending if it's a rock or loose soil.
And only if they lose the
save.
And now for the big bunny.
Alright. So now you're sorry.
And now for the big bunny.
Now for the big bunny. So yes, that first attack was a miss. This is a hit. And this is on the big bunny?
Yes.
Damage, please.
I am using my claymore, so I am dealing 8 damage.
This kills the big bunny.
I slice it down in its stomach.
Ah! Whoosh! Slice it open. The bunny falls down. The children are horrified. Not that you see it on their faces. Yas, you're up.
I don't know. I'm gonna snack on some of the cooked rabbits.
Okay. You may do so. All right. Wolves are gonna go. We got this wolf is attacking here. It's okay. It's quantity sometimes is what matters, right? Oh, for fuck's sake, wolf. All right, next one. Your wolves are useless.
I shouldn't have called you guys.
They need howl,
they
apparently.
need howl.
Okay, that one hit, at least. So that's gonna take 1 off the top. All right, this wolf's gotta navigate around. So we'll navigate to here. All right, another. All right, that one takes another 1 off the top. There you go. Daniel, you're up. Yeah. It's that wolf pack. You guys were close enough to Beldrum. Mm-hmm. Also, in a one-on-one duel, quantity of rabbits would eventually kill these wolves. There.
Yeah, I mean, we would have gotten destroyed, but
Absolutely.
in an alternate.
That's why Sandworm is crazy. All right. Okay, so you're gonna heal and medkit. Sounds good. Rabbits. So these rabbits, we got 2 left. We'll attack 1 wolf each. So we'll do 1, 2 on that. Kablam. That is gonna hit the first one, but it's not gonna hit the second one. So this wolf takes 5. All right. How many we got here? 4. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 on Daniel. 2 on Daniel first. Okay. So Daniel, that is 1 hit. So you do not have wound. So you just get a wound. That's effectively what happens from this hit. You get a wound again. The other one, what if you said, okay, what if you say, you use your boots, then you may use your boots and move 5 feet away. No, wrong one. Stop trying to kill him. Remove the debuffs. All right, you can move 5 feet away. In any direction. Oh, 2 evasion for a single attack. Yes. Yeah, you're good then. It does not hit, but I would like you to still move 5 feet away. That's the intent of it, is that you're basically dodging out of the way. There you go. All right, this one is now going towards the wolf. That is 1 hit. So this wolf is going to take 5. All right, Amelia, you're up.
Take my sword and slash through
Vegan
bunnies
wolves.
again.
Nice. There's so many wolves. All right, take your sword. Let's give it a little slashy poo. That does, in fact, slash bunnies. All right, 2 of the bunnies in front of you fall. All right, Yas, you're up.
I'm gonna be just kind of walking around.
Okay, sounds good. All right, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there attacking here? Yas is trying to find leftovers.
Big bunny.
All right, first one. For the love of God, these wolves. You have a D6. Use all of the other pig. Stop! Oh my God, that hit. All right, we kill this set. So this one can attack down here. Finally. Please? Oh, it's a crit at least. This one.
Whoa, 2 crits in a row.
They got him. Okay. You guys feel silence fall upon the tundra. No, me instantly disproves it. You fall silence.
Can I sniff to see if I smell more bunnies?
You may
underground?
absolutely.
Can I dig down into the ground and see if there are more bunnies in their
You may.
hole? Or things in their hole?
Yep.
They investigate their nest.
Pink, you do not smell any bunnies.
Nest roll?
Yas, as you're exploring the nest, you're not seeing any more evidence of rabbits there. You do see, like, obviously the tunnels are filled with poop, and things like that, but there are no bunnies within it. Daniel, would you like to roll a d20? What's your bonus? Luck is 3. Daniel.
My luck is 3 too.
Ooh, we could also go back and wake up the lady. See if she's still unconscious.
Daniel, in front of you, you can observe there is indeed a single rabbit.
I watched it all happen. Yes, let's capture it.
How?
How to work in ReZero? To be fair, Dave,
ReZero?
I'll be honest to you, haven't fully watched it. I didn't watch the solution to what they did in Season 2. I just watched the first half of Season 2 and I didn't finish it. So, from this point on, it's all made up.
I saw this one.
But you do see one rabbit.
Tie it?
Can you tie it? Question is, Pink, can
Isn't
you
it
get
gonna
to
run?
it?
If you scare it? If I'm close enough, I can stop it from running.
Well, currently you're burrowed under the ground, right?
I know. I'm just suggesting to approach it and attempt tying when there's more people to support you. Or to, like, sick your wolves on it.
But we need it to have proof.
I know, to, like, grab it.
Take one of the dead bunnies and store it in my inventory.
Dead big bunny?
No, dead little bunny. I'm not bringing a big bunny.
You're just bringing a bunny to the town to be like, this is dangerous!
Okay, I'll bring the big bunny then.
No one's gonna believe. On the cart, probably.
I'll tie it to the
Well,
cart.
Here's what we got. Daniel, it is your turn. And also, you're the only one that has seen this rabbit. So the decision is yours, what you do. Okay. You may do so.
Still digging.
While Daniel's typing, I think we might have a mouse in our house. My cat's acting weird.
Yep, still your turn, Dave. Your group is they're basically otherwise occupied, so it is your choice. Okay. Thus is the fate. You scare the rabbit off, and it runs out of sight. All right. That does close combat.
I tie the big bunny to our cart.
Okay, you may do so. I will actually allow you control of this bunny. All right, this big one here you have control over. It would have been crazy if you crit it. Okay. What would you guys like to do with the remaining corpses? I mean, your wolves are definitely eating. They're having a feast right now, but...
Harvest a few of the meat.
Okay. For each bunny you choose to harvest, you will get a single thing of raw meat. As well as a bunny hide.
I have some cooked meat over here.
So I'm going to say that I do this one,
Still unconscious, Dave.
this one, big bunny.
Okay. Note that each of these groupings is 6 bunnies. So you could choose how many you'd like to take from that.
Okay, so that's 1 meat plus 10, 11 meat. Plus 10 again.
You guys will be able to transport the bunny and everything. It's less riding, like you probably shouldn't ride your beefalo because that's just extra weight that they have to like deal with, but you would be able to transport and like strap the large bunny on just fine. And while this bunny is like large size, it's not like as big as Yas large size. Here we're talking like these bunnies are like a bear cub. A little bit bigger than a bear cub size, I'd probably say. Compared to, you know, the regular bunny size of all the other bunnies.
Amelia yells at the Yas and goes, "Hey, get on the cart."
I don't think there's room for me anymore. I'll walk.
So you guys are able to continue on the cart, and you see the wolves feasting on the remains of the remaining rabbits as you go through.
Very happy.
They are very, very happy. Like this will feed them for quite a while. And as such, the caravan carries on. There, and you guys do find yourselves able to continue your way all the way back to the city of Belgium.
We immediately go to the guild to report the big bunnies. And I show them the big bunny that I got.
Shouldn't we be also going to the church area?
And also the dragon.
The people that asked us to
and not only that, but
do the quest in the first place.
Okay. So, yeah, which area do you want to go first? Do you want to go guild? Do you want to go to the church? Guild first.
Guild first.
Okay. So, first report. They see the rabbit, the large rabbit, and they listen to your guys' story and the explanation of the quest that you went on, and they see the outcome, and especially for the rabbit that was returned, and they say, the deed that you did, like, this species of rabbit is incredibly dangerous. Too. If allowed to breed, like it seemingly they did, they could overwhelm and destroy entire cities. And for it to be this close to Belgium is incredibly concerning. All of that said, the deed that you have done for us is a great one. And I'm glad to hear that you eradicated all of the rabbits as well. Even like 1 or 2 being left alive is enough to like cause future danger to us.
Oh. She tells them that...
No, you don't know, Pink.
No. Not all of them. You should go send someone there to hunt the one we missed, said
There was
Daniel.
one missed? Oh my god. I'm glad you shared that with me. If even one there, we'll alert the hunters and let them know that we need to find this too. One alone is not necessarily as dangerous, but it can very quickly start to overwhelm the entire environment. I wonder
Not
what...
to mention the 2 that were near the wounded lady.
No, that's big. I'm glad you said this. The guild has looked at this and has decided that the bounty and that of which you have paid to eradicate these rabbits shall be paid to each of you accordingly. Each of you can add 2,000 gold to your inventory for this. And then Dave says, and there was also something that looked like a dragon we saw, but it was just pure darkness. Right? Where did you see it?
This big. It was on our way from Ravi when we were getting there, and it was this big giant cloud of big giant dragon, and she starts explaining what it looked like, how big it was.
This is incredibly concerning. If a dragon's in this area, This could be, I mean, it could be devastation there. We're not equipped to handle such a beast as well. I mean, did you see what direction it was going?
I don't think it was real dragon. I think it was magic, says Daniel.
Magic. This is... Unfortunately, we don't have the full text to do our studies, but we appreciate the report here, and we will keep our eyes and send the alerts across the towns.
Somewhere near Gornak, says Daniel.
Mm.
Yeah, it was heading more southeast, and it was going in the direction of that town, but... And Amelia says, I don't know if it might be going to that town, but maybe send word somehow.
Yes, absolutely. We'll get our couriers out right away to just send warning and double check on the town. I could probably also commission some of the guild to just check in and make sure the members are safe as well. I appreciate you bringing this concern our way. We'll make sure it's handled as quickly as possible.
Yes. And then they head over... Oh. Did you also figure out anything about the portal problem yet, says Daniel?
Our scouts haven't returned yet. They took the equipment that you shared with us, and they were heading out there. I think they left a few days ago as well, so we'll hopefully know soon.
Oh. Hopefully the rabbits weren't there.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh wait, I heard that in town that the prince said to stop guarding it.
That is true. We had heard the command that the prince had requested that we stopped guarding it. That said, it is still expected that a guild mage, or at least a mage, would be helping to man it as well. But beyond that, I mean, they're supposed to be self-sufficient. There's supposed to be someone there to help with it. I'm assuming that by the lack of guards, well, I'm assuming the mage fell with them.
Yeah. They head to church to talk about what they did and what was happening. And she shows the big bunny. Unless Daniel has something more to say. Do I remove the... That's shattered.
Yes, you do.
I think that's long gone.
You can show it to the person who made it for you.
Yes.
Be like, I broke it.
But you did indeed break it. Too.
Like,
which
it's
is
up to you whether you want to tell them.
Which is literally, it's a broken glass spell. Yeah. It's... Here, let me put it this way. I wrote down a note that if you ever roll a 1 when using it, it shatters it. Unfortunately, it was literally on your first use of it, so you guys didn't really get to see if it actually worked. Or, I mean, it totally worked. It scared a rabbit away.
Did?
Shattered.
Goes up.
Like, it's not going to be fixable.
Amelia goes up to the sister and goes, we think we figured out what was the problem with the trade route. There were these big giant bunnies, and she shows the big giant bunny strapped to the sled.
Oh my. This is... I'm so glad that you guys were able to investigate and find this. Did you find the caravans?
The caravans were totally destroyed, but we did bring back some supplies.
No, the caravan people were totally murdered.
Yes. The rest was...
Oh, I understand. That's unfortunate, but I'm glad you were all there to handle this.
Yeah, we couldn't find more than one.
I wish I had something more to offer you, but I can offer you my thanks and say thank you deeply from all of Belgium in our hearts for helping out in the ways that you have. Your deeds have actually made its way around town. The flower, of course. I mean, as you have the seal, you had permission with the flower already, but with it, we are very gracious and happy to give it to you.
This isn't borrowing
It,
right?
of course, it is still borrowing. The moon seal gives you the permission to hold on to it, because the next time that we could see one of these bloom is going to be decades from now. And we, of course, would like to have it for the royal ceremony. I'm certain you understand.
Yeah.
Yes. As long as it gets returned to us, we're quite okay.
I thought that's what we were doing this whole quest for, to not have to borrow it. Because as you see, this thing, as we were told by the guild, could devastate entire cities. And it was near your city. It could have been your city. And everything could have been wrecked before the wedding. Is it really worth it having your city destroyed for a silly flower? Even if it has resemblance to something? Isn't the braided oath knot enough?
I suppose you're correct, and I relinquish the flower in full to you. There.
Yes!
It would be best if we kept hush-hush about this. Understood?
I will never say a word.
Then very well. I will not ask for it back, and we will simply leave it to you. Our, I guess, in a sense, our rescuers here.
Mm-hmm. And she takes the flower and puts it in her satchel.
Well, just so you know, you put it in it's in a jar.
Yes.
And such. The jar is keeping it in stasis. That's a very important thing. If you take it out, the flower will have a normal flower lifetime and die.
Yes.
But yes, you take the jar. The sister looks at you and she says, very well. Thank you all once again for all of your support. As I'm certain you understand, we have much work to get done. A wedding is approaching and there's much planning and preparation. So if there's nothing else, I will be back to my duties.
If you put it back in, we'll go back into stasis again, asked Daniel.
If you put it back in, we'll go... It's more of the jar, it's... How do I explain this? The jar itself is a magical seal on it. The jar, as long as, like, this condition of the jar and stuff doesn't change, it doesn't get opened and all that, that means the stasis. When you open the jar, you basically break the seal on it, and it's no longer going to have the stasis magic in it. Could they set it up? How do you reseal it? You need a mage that can know stasis magic.
Recast the stasis.
You could recast the stasis, but you need a magician or a magician. You need a sorcerer, a mage, a wizard, somebody that knows stasis magic. There, which I don't know how many of you guys know stasis magic as well.
None of it.
There is another name for stasis magic as well. And I'm certain you guys are familiar with it or have heard of it before. It's known as chaining.
Chain magic.
Oh, doesn't ring a bell.
Doesn't ring a bell? Your Sheikah slate. Yes. If I gave you guys a Sheikah slate, I'd be too overpowered. I can't.
And she
Strong
wraps
leak.
it in a cloth to make sure that nothing happens to it.
Very well. 3 bombs. Okay. Did you guys want to go visit Misty?
Yes.
Okay. So,
By the way, I missed it. What was the reward from the guild? Did they give us something?
Yes,
For-
2,000 gold
2,000
Okay, yeah.
gold each.
Okay.
each.
Yes.
Yes, how many rations do
Thanks.
we remove?
You guys traveled a total of 10 days. So
I've
10.
been eating meat.
You've been eating meat. You've been eating other things. You're good. So,
Other things, yes.
so I shall bring you guys now. You guys explore around town for a little bit, and you are able to hunt down the individual just outside of the carnival here. Boop. Hooray! Okay, 1 second. I gotta make sure my voice is working. There, where is she? There it is. Hopefully this comes through in the recording. It's supposed to. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see if it's working on Twitch.
Yeah, let me know if it's on Twitch. That would be helpful.
Yeah,
It should be double voice.
yes, it's double voice.
Okay. Now is it just a voice?
Yes, now it's just a voice on Twitch.
Okay. We'll double check later on and just make sure that like the audience can, or like basically I want to make sure the YouTube audio is saved. Yeah, Chase. We should test occasionally just to double check. All right.
Yeah,
So
but it's working
easy.
fine now.
Excellent. All right. So you guys have returned and found my. Have you found the flower?
Yes, we did. And she shows her the jar.
Well, it's beautiful, just as I remember it. My mother had this when I was a child. It always brought her a smile, and I'm hopeful that it can maybe jog those memories till their time. A long time ago, since that's my mother fell ill in a way. She's been struggling to remember. She remembers how to do her performance. She doesn't seem to remember much else. She doesn't even remember her own name, just her stage name. And quite frankly, many of us in Carnival have had that issue too. But and this is an issue for another time. I don't want to bore you guys with
Oh,
this
no,
nonsense.
tell us what the problem is.
I mean, I suppose I could share a little bit with you. How much do you know about the blues or Carnival?
Other than what we know so far about it just being a normal carnival and having some... She looks to Daniel to see if she can share the information. Normal carnival, ha, he says.
Well, we do pride ourselves on the magic we bring, and while I'm not often in town for the carnival, I saw an opportunity here, particularly as I know a place of origin, a place of will. This isn't where we're originally from. We come from there land. Have you guys ever heard of the Theodore theocracy?
I think so.
It's old kingdom, or the Indian theocracy. It's old, far-off kingdom, way far away, very renowned for their education of magic, and we used to perform for them quite often. Or at least I'm told so, way back in the day. Long before Grandma Blue came across the wrong hands. It's hard. Do you guys understand me clearly, or am I crazy? Because I hear my regular voice of Evie.
See what? I'm trying to understand.
Exactly my point. I'm gonna go off of the voice. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, we'll go off the voice changer voice. If you guys are struggling with it, that's fine. So long ago, my grandmother, Grandma Blue, was performing, and she was performing for royalty and such, the old king and queen. But unfortunately, the Queen Nisha condemned our family, said that she put a curse on all of us, curse on everyone. And to this day, we still struggle with it. We still suffer from the effects laid down for my grandmother. My mother has to perform. We all have to perform. Because she swallows her throat hard. I don't know why I'm telling you all of this. If at any time people forget about us, they don't see us, and they forget the impact that we have, we cease to exist.
My gosh, how do we break this curse from you? Or why do they do this?
We don't know. The curse has been in our family for now generations. And unfortunately...
Danielle, is it okay for me to share the information about this?
Unfortunately for us, we have strived hard to track across the lands. We've been very intentional about the cities we visit to make sure that we have enough of an audience to rile it up, but even still, the weaker acts, they get less attention. And I'm worried more and more that my mother is not getting enough attention to be remembered. She's forgetting her own memories, even still, and the erasure process is beginning. If I'm truthful, I don't even remember much about my own mother. I remember that she loves this flower because of childhood. I remember she is my mother. But beyond that, I don't have much there. And so I've been traveling the land looking for a way to break this curse. But I was incredibly surprised to find out that Randy chose to come to Beldrum. This place occupied in the middle of nowhere with no connections. They're struggling to keep trade for this new nation, and for what value? He's putting the entire family at risk, and for what? He won't tell me.
Maybe take people in to
I don't.
replace the old.
No, we never replace. The curse only affects our direct bloodline. And even our attendees, most don't know this at all. And so I can't figure out, why would Randy bring us here? As soon as I heard where they were going, I had to come back. I'd been traveling all across the Algarian Empire looking for someone that might be able to break this curse or investigate it, but anytime their magic tries to touch it, it just doesn't work. We don't know the source of it. And even more so, I'm hearing of disappearances, I'm hearing of issues, and I don't know what's to cause. Something is going on, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think we can help you.
Any help would be appreciated, but in the same vein, you've already done enough. It's not your job. This is a family business. This is our business to solve. And quite frankly, the more you meddle in it, the more risk that comes to you as well. And, as is our agreement, I think I owe you something. She holds out her hand, and in it you see a ring. This is a ring of Mage Hand. As thanks for retrieving this, you may take this possession off me.
Amelia takes it.
So I'll explain it after this, what that hand does, too, or how it works fully. So, for now, though, I'll be on my way. There's something I need to check on. Not all of the family's been here, and something's not right. Thank you all again, and I'm going to take this, and hopefully I could talk more to my mother again. And in that moment, you see her vanish from your sight as she goes back on into the carnival. Well, folks, that will be the end of tonight's session. So, first things first. You guys get to level up. So congratulations, you are all officially level 7. So remember, add your 2 stat points, you get your 2 new skill points. I can't wait to see what you guys come up with next. Secondly, point of inspiration today. I think it goes without saying, unless you guys would want to contest it. Today's point of inspiration goes to Ron. For his very clever usage of Channel Earth to slaughter bunnies, and then a fireball that I remember approving it and forgot about it entirely. It was about as like Ron was a savage eating these bunnies. So full credit, you get the point of inspiration. Enjoyable. It was good. I was not expecting that.
I had a fun time sweeping the floor with bunnies. Yes.
And then Amelia, that Ring of Mage Hand. Here's how it works. As a primary action, you may create a hand within a 25-foot radius of yourself. And it has to be in your line of sight. So you need to be seeing it. The hand operates as one of your own hands. There. So you get to control, move where it goes. As long as you have the ring on, it is like you have an additional hand. There. Now, the mage hand itself can pick up stuff. It can move things. You can pull it as well. Like, grab something and pull it towards you. It doesn't utilize your strength for anything. So, for example, if you gave it a weapon or, like, picked up a weapon, it's going to be hitting it, like, zero... Well, not zero damage, but at the weapon damage for it. And it's considered one hand. But you can use it to reach far objects and pull those objects towards you, as well as, like, open doors or things like that. There. Each use of the hand has to have a specific purpose, which is to say, like, if you wanted to open a door with it, that would be its specific purpose. And each purpose or each use of that is going to cost you 2 stamina. You got all that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. That is how it works. It has unlimited usage. This is not an item that you can only use like 4 times a day. It has unlimited usage. Each use is 2 stamina. And it takes up a ring slot.
How many days has it been since we were in Belgium?
Well, today, since you left, it's been 10 days.
Mail.
So I pick up. If I'm honest, I haven't planned any mail yet. I'll have to look there to set something up. You're gonna have to wait just a little bit longer on it.
I thought it was simple as just using ChatGPT.
No, I'm writing stuff. I'll be honest. I want to be frank with you guys.
Also, you're way off in the wilderness, honestly.
Yeah. Well, it's quite far away.
Just think about the logic of getting mail.
Yeah, it's the placement here. Misty is not wrong here. You guys, I'm zooming out here, are about as far away from all forms of civilization in the outside world as you can get. Because the only paths to get there is you're going to take these shipping routes, or you take this direct route, which up until recently was having issues with their trade, right? So if the mail wasn't sent by boat and was sent by like a courier, they probably died via rabbits.
Oh
no. And that's assuming that the mail got to this continent so far, too. Because assuming, Pink, that it's coming from the Algarian Empire, right? Look how far it is. It's going to take quite a while to get any kind of mail. Because, once again, I haven't verified that there is magic teleporting mail yet. It is old-fashioned. Somebody is moving it. So everybody can set your encounters to 130 for it as well. So now it's 130 out of 160 next. I have to double check. Gotta double check because I don't know. I just planned on getting you guys to 130. I forgot that there's levels after that. This is the final level. No more leveling. All right, let's see here. I gotta see. All right, 1 second. 100. Some point in time I came off on it. Okay, so next level. Sorry. Next level, you guys are gonna need. Why did I have 130? Should have been. All right, we're going to correct it right now. Everybody's at 135 encounters. Apparently, I was off by 5 at some point in time. There. So 135. Your next level is 175. It's a bit off.
We had so many bunnies.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we had some delays in there, but yes. Well, each bunny is not an encounter. That whole thing I would count as like 1 encounter that you had, not 100 encounters. All right.
Yeah, but like we found the carriage, we found the bunnies.
Yes, you guys have many more encounters that you did today. Like today's encounters, you guys had like 7 encounters today. Yeah, you had 7 encounters today.
Yeah, pull our weight.
Did good work on getting that to there. Perfect. Well, I don't know about you guys, but it is late, and I have kids that are going to wake up at 6 a.m. as well, too. So I'm going to get some rest, but I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm not going to I'm not going to live stream tomorrow per se, but I'll be on Discord. I'll hop on, play some games too. I'll have a Discord, play some games. You guys can listen to me struggle all hell to Silk Song. I'm remembering. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Add crafting and cooking to the skill sheet. Yeah, I gotta do that. I will at some point in time, Dave. Dude, there's a lot of updates I gotta make to the general rule book. But my next update, which I'm hoping to do, if I'm honest, guys, so this next month when I have a little bit of free time, I am actually hoping to finish up the Guide to the Stars for you, so everybody can have those updated skills as well. But yes, I mean, I would love to join game nights, honestly, and you know what, I probably should do. I would love to do that as well, and I'll maybe section off a night to just like join in.
Hopefully you consider the funny teleporting powder. It sounds funny.
I will definitely consider it.
It sounds realistic for a magical world.
Yeah.
Sounds expensive and valuable.
It would definitely be expensive and valuable if there. I should also say, I'll throw this out there. I mean, I like hanging out with you guys. That's why I like these nights and sessions. But if you feel that I am overbearing in my hangout, just kick me out. That's fine. I don't want it to be like a big thing. I'd rather just kind of hang out and be chill there. So if you guys feel like it's not chill anymore, I'm throwing off the vibe, just kick me out. That's fine with me. I see Ron glow. I love it. Glow Ron. Perfect. Well, I hope everybody has a great night. Thank you for the session and the time today. Appreciate it. And reminder, next week although I guess, Yas, what's going on next Friday? Are you around or are you busy?
So there's, yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot. If it's something extra, I just remember you saying something.
Like potential band practice that evening.
Okay, I got you.
I do have the day off work. Okay. But sometime during that day, I have to practice guitar.
You could save them, Dave.
So it could be evening, it could be daytime. I'm not sure yet.
Okay, just let us know on it. I will. If
that would only be a couple hours, so I would make half the stream at minimum.
Okay, well then that might actually work out then, too. Like you'll still be able to select to be a part of a quest and everything as well.
The second half of stream will definitely be there.
Okay, perfect. Well, and that's when the quest happens. Unfortunately, you're going to miss a bit of lore. So, and by a bit of lore, you're going to miss lore.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
Ron doesn't know lore.
Ron doesn't know. Why am I don't know why I'm here. I know I must kill. Okay, perfect. Well, thank you all so much again. I hope everybody has a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. So, bye, everybody. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.